A good evening, everyone. What is up? It is so good to see everyone. Fef, Fuccio, Gosek, how are you all going? It is great to see you. Minibang, welcome in as well. Okay, we're going to start diving in very shortly because we're going to do some raids on NA. We were actually somewhat organized today, and let's just double check that everyone's all good there. Cool, we got some heaps available tonight. That's good. So now I need to find the heal Specter in our account. That can be a little bit tricky, so let's see what we can do. Okay. Are you? Where are you? I feel like it's probably this one. This rings a bell. So let's find out. But I hope everyone's having today's a Wednesday, a great midpoint of their week. It's been a great day here so far. It is like 40 degrees outside, so it is very toasty, so it's very much an inside day. This is definitely some Specter shenanigans, which is good. Let's see what we have here. Oh no, I just started auto-running. GW2 Linux can be a little bit weird like that. The very first input does tend to make you auto-run. Okay, that is a bunch... Yep, this is Heal Specter. Sweet. Love it. There's so much snow here. Well, that sounds wonderful. I can absolutely guarantee there is no snow at all here. It is many, many degrees today. Okay, let's actually do this. And we successfully updated our Linux install after our last stream. The issue we were having with certain updates not going through, that was resolved just by waiting a while. Some of the repositories were being updated, but it's all good now. So hopefully, especially because there were some big graphics driver updates. And our welcome in, did it really hit 47 degrees today in Adelaide? Didn't where we are, but like 47 degrees in different parts of Adelaide I could 100% see. So let's take a look. The forecast was for 47. I think in the actual CBD you could probably hit 47. Yeah, today. Yeah, I think if you're in the city, it probably got to 47 today. Annie, how is it going? And I'd like everyone to take a moment to note that purple tick next to Annie's name. Annie just became a Twitch partner. Congratulations, Annie. That is amazing. I'm so happy for you. You definitely deserve that. Well done. That's so exciting. Shiny button, welcome in. I know you've been working towards that for so long. I'm really, really happy to see you get that. And it's a great way to start the year. That is wonderful. And now only 40 degrees there in Melbourne. 40 degrees in Melbourne's still absolutely brutal. And it's probably more humid there as well, which will make that hit a bit different. Adelaide's definitely helped by the fact it's really dry here, so heat isn't as bad. Sven, what's up? It's great to see you too. In Melbourne's a stinker day for sure. All of like the East Coast and honestly most of Australia, honestly. I'm not sure what's going on in Perth because it's like the other side of the world basically. But yeah, East Coast of Australia and Central Australia is getting absolutely wrecked today. Yeah, it was around about sort of 40 degrees here, but yeah, apparently in the actual CBD of Adelaide it got to 47, which that's some bullshit temperature right there. That is nonsense. Okay, let's take a look. Does that look like a Heal Specter build? I should actually check. It's been a while. Snow Groves. Oh, the autofills to Thief builds. That's fun. Okay, show me Heal a Lax Specter. Whenever Adelaide's hot, Melbourne also gets hot, kind of go through the same heat waves together. Yeah, Adelaide, well, not Adelaide. Australia's a bit weird like that. I think Australia's climate comes down to a lot because there's like massive mountain ranges sort of between Melbourne and Sydney or so. So Adelaide and Melbourne, because the geography is somewhat similar. They're on the same sort of overall flat plane. They experience much of the same weather. Yeah, because northerly winds both reach us. Yeah, there's nothing blocking the northerly wind, so when they come in, they just hit both of us. Yeah, the Great Dividing Range covers more East Coast. Yeah, so the East Coast does get a bit of their own sort of unique weather, whereas Adelaide and Melbourne will just tend to share it. Okay, let's check display. Caracosa. Yeah, that kind of looks fine. The main thing I want to check are the traits. Top. Yep, let's go take a gander. It should not have changed. Top. Yep, that's fine. Cool, that build works and we're very happy about it. But we should also add in... Oh, we can actually add in the legendary Aqua Breather now. Nice. Customize. Set that all to Minstrel so we're functionally immortal. Grab that. Then we have a Scepter, we got a pistol. I think that's a pistol. It's a random ass celestial one, because I could not be bothered stat swapping it, I guess. You know what, that's fine. It really, really doesn't matter. Have I also put my food back where I should have? I did, look at me. Look at how organized I am. And hopefully as well today the YouTube stream's actually a bit stable. I've had issues on like the last 2 streams where they've just randomly ended after 15 minutes. And I was thinking that potentially if I don't have the YouTube stream tabbed up, it might be like, oh, it's inactive now, let's shut it down. That's what I'm testing. So we have, at least on another computer, the YouTube stream just up. So you can be rest assured that it's working. Why is Elder's Root and Mithril so priced now? Oh, why they're such low price now? I'm not sure why. Actually been struggling with multi-streaming things and have become a pro. Oh, nice. Have you been running into a similar issue, Andy? Because I know you go to YouTube as well, so we rock like a very similar setup. Yeah, I'm using the Atom multi-stream plugin. But yeah, I've got the remote desktop thing into Jess's PC, which is sending the stream, and I've got the YouTube thing up, so... It should be fine. Well, I'm just insisting on checking the trading post, even though there's nothing there. There we go. Nope, not you. Do I have a... I probably don't have a Scepter. Ascended Scepters are actually quite rare. Yeah, Atom has been conflicting with OBS. You tried SE Lite, but holy smokes, that caused memory leaks in YouTube. Apparently, it creates a bunch of instances in the background. Ah, okay, that kind of sounds right, because I did start seeing random default streams popping up. And yeah, I've tried SE Live before, but I really dislike how it... I really dislike how it basically just overtakes everything and it just fundamentally changes everything about OBS. I'm like, I just need the one thing. I don't need all this other nonsense. Okay. What was I doing? I was literally going to Google something. It was pertinent to what you were mentioning. No, that was it. I was literally going to check on YouTube to see if it had done it. Oh, so last OBS update made everything 1920 by 1080 at 60 FPS and 10K bitrate. Oh, wow. Shit. Why have to do custom settings? I'll take a look at that, actually. Because, yeah, I haven't updated my OBS settings in yonks. I've just left them. Mine look okay. Yeah, mine's still at like 6,000 regular NVIDIA settings. Mine's happy as a clam. For now. Okay, let's just check to see if there's nothing weird popping up in live. Yeah, that's all fine. Last time, though, it stopped after like 2 hours, 13 minutes, which was super weird. So, I know, we'll keep an eye on that. I did force an OBS update as well on Jess's OBS, so hopefully that fixes it. It's a whole thing. As amazing as OBS is, I feel like a lot of the time it's just sort of held together by hopes and dreams. Yeah, I should coding through in ChatGPT, talked to a lot of the problem solving. I mean, I'm glad you were able to resolve the issue. Where was I going? Aerodrome? Yeah, we're going to go do some raid training on NA now, because it's been a hot minute since we've actually done that, and I feel like rocking some heal Specter, because, yeah, I've missed playing a bit of Specter, actually. I've been playing a bit of Guardian lately, and we want a bit of a change of pace. Okay, so PD and Darth are the ones who want to come, so let's create squad. Okay, good. Geez Gaming, how's it going? Great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Perfect D. And Darth. Does YouTube change the stream key? So instead of copying the stream key in normal spot, it has a different kind of stream key in the new window, so you use that instead. Okay, that's good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Mine seems to be working now. Because, yeah, I've just got a... I had like 2 separate stream keys. No, I love chat and OBS stuff. I have like 2 separate stream keys. I got one for 16:9 video, the standard, you know, Twitch, YouTube ratio. And then I had a vertical one as well, because I used to stream vertically to YouTube as well, but that's just become like a little bit annoying for me to set up with my current setup. That requires much more tinkering for me to deal with. So yeah, it has just selected the 16:9 video stream key, so that hasn't changed. Oh yeah, and Hill Specter works fantastically. And does Guild Wars 2 have competitive PvE like WoW? It has an active sort of raiding scene. It's probably going to get a bit of a boost as well in the upcoming patch towards the end of January, early Feb. Raids are getting a bit of a systems rework, which is going to be really, really good. It's much more of an open world scene than WoW. The raid scene in Guild Wars 2 is smaller than what it is in WoW, but raids are my favourite content in Guild Wars 2, so we're going to go through and do some of those. Awesome. I'm sorting out squad here. Awesome. Go heal Luminary. Cool. So then we get our healers sorted. Will be a lack healer. Darth wants to go a lack healer as well because they volunteered. I think we'll come back to Guild Wars 2. The max army level was, I presume, a Ranger 22. You absolutely should come back to Guild Wars 2. Okay. Let's go. Do we just go like... Oh, Heal Specter is so easy. It's absolutely phenomenal. Does gear affect PvP at all, or is it normalized? For structured PvP, or 5 versus 5 PvP, the gear is normalized. For world versus world, which is your open world PvP equivalent, gear is relevant there. But getting, you know, best in slot gear in Guild Wars 2 is quite easy. There's not much of a gear grind at all. But 5v5 PvP is all normalized. But yeah, if you're curious about gearing in Guild Wars 2, I've made a guide just on that. Okay, so I need... Let's go wing 1 to 4 full clear. And where is... Okay, it looks like a 7 is emboldened and 8 is called the miss. Ah, screw it. Let's just go wing 1 to 4. Is World vs. World popular? Yeah, World vs. World is very popular. The most popular game modes will be PvE first, then World vs. World, then structured PvP, your 5 versus 5. Wing 1 to 4 full clear. Q, DPS, DPS, state roll. I did a test in the extreme damage field on your hammer heal like luminary, survives quite comfortably, then did the snow cross one and found you were struggling. Okay, that's good to know. And there is somewhat of a matchmaking system in World versus World, but also the matchmaking has gone through quite a few reworks at the moment. It's still sort of in the middle of it, so I wouldn't say it's uber competitive, and the most significant levels of competition you're going to get are probably between like dedicated World versus World guilds. Yeah, somewhat sort of the answer. Okay, so we are in the LFG now. That is good. Okay, now let's go also just buy some things. What day is it? No, yeah, weeklies have reset. Excellent, good. Just trying to keep track of other things that we can do to generate some gold. Also, the last few days have been in a bit of a... We've been decluttering a bit and getting rid of some old laptops, and as part of that, I've just been getting the hard drives out of them, because obviously you get rid of a hard drive before you get rid of a computer. So yeah, when we picked up some external hard drive enclosures. Oh, Panther, how are you coming in? Yeah, we picked up some external hard drive enclosures, so you can basically turn them into external hard drives. So we've got one of those sitting on Jess's desk at the moment, and I grabbed an old 2 terabyte drive that was in an old laptop that's now an external SSD, external hard drive, which is great. So I did another one today, but this drive is... It's from 2012, it's 750 gigs. Does it have the RPM on there? If it does, I can't read it. Now, super simple, Hammer Guardian. Auto attack on Hammer, get the field prot, Hammer 2. The Radiant Forge, Hammer twice, back to Hammer Auto, Hammer 2 again, use Villa Caracosa. Oh yeah, the blast finishes there would be sweet. Thanks for that, Annie. Everyone, make sure to go check out Fuchsia over on Twitch. Go buy some of these. And we are in the LFG. Cool. If anyone does want to join us tonight, we are on NA. They can join up on my account name right there. Okay, so next one we're going to go hit up Arborstone. Oh, also I did get it so I could actually do the collection to get the Imperial Star, the Winter's Day thing. Before Winter's Day finished, that's good, so I can actually do that collection now, which is good, or else I have to wait till next year, and that would be super annoying. Let's see. Oh, Cow 2's online. We got some Cow Senpai, perfect. Arborstone, sweet. And yeah, I'm quite happy to take on this, because this build will be functionally immortal. Okay. So we've got a bunch of DPS, that is good.
This is a place of refuge.
Legendary crafting. We can get just a little bit extra gold here. I feel like I don't really want to get that. Okay, I'm going to have to take us off the LFG in a minute, because we've got a bunch of DPS joining. Okay. I'll just wait until we get to 8. Or do I just specify Q DPS? Yeah, screw it, I'll do that. Q DPS. There we go, just change it there. Oh, I can't go to the aerodrome. Well, not through the portal tome, which is a bit weird. I can do it if I go to the Mistlock first and then there, but not from the portal tome. Strange. Okay. How are we doing in terms of magnetite? Pretty good. Yeah, can you Q DPS Joy? There we go. That would be awesome, actually. Q DPS. Should you level to 80, then what's your guide on gearing? Yeah, focus on reaching level 80 first. Gearing while you're leveling is not really relevant. Just slot in some new stuff. If you get some stuff that's better, that drops. Don't worry too much about it. Gearing's only relevant after 80. Q DPS. Perfect. Q DPS. There we go. Now I can just search for DPS. Okay, stay DPS then. Okay, so I need a Q DPS. And honestly, even if I get like 2 Q DPS, 2 extra Q DPS, I'm not fussed. Here is, I have no roll. So we'll put them back in sub 1, just helps me organize it a bit more. Spirit Veil. What do these raids drop? Raids will give you a flat gold reward. They'll give you a currency called magnetite shards, which you can use to buy various things, and they have a reasonable chance to drop ascended gear as well. And a currency used to be an item called legendary insights, which are used to get legendary armor. Legendary armor has the same stats as ascended gear, the best in slot armor, but you can stat swap it at any point out of combat and pull upgrades out of it freely, as opposed to it being trickier to stat change ascended gear.
They took one of our squads captive and went into the woods. Sabbatha is ruthless. The Guardians will destroy your entire squad.
We can ignore that error. That's always a bit weird. I will figure out the... Your legendary gear can stat change. Yeah, it can. And so if I just pull this up here, so I can go, oh damn it, why'd I do that? Oh well, hang on, I'll just do this. But there you go, I can like change the stats and everything and all the upgrades fully out of combat. Cool, that's done. Now I'm just going to reboot the game. Just because we're getting that error, which when we're dealing with the LFG, it's always a bit annoying. Eventually I will figure out what causes that. It's probably more so because we're running it on Linux, which it's not natively meant to. And yeah, Legendary Gear is great in World vs. World. It doesn't give you a stat advantage. Ascended Gear and Legendary Gear have the exact same stats. It's just that you have more flexibility. You can just change it out of combat, which, if you want to try a different build, just makes it easy to do that. Alright, let's see. Can we... Cool, we are here. Let's remove. Advertise. I need QDPS now. There we go. I think that's up there. Anyone who's in squad, let me know if you can actually see the group in the LFG.
All right, let's find
HD.
these soldiers.
Can anyone see the squad in the LFG? Was getting an error.
They took a squad hostage.
Okay, I'm gonna open this up to ask for DPS as well.
Be careful. Sabbatha won't think twice about burning you alive if you make it into the woods.
Okay, and start clearing. There we go. What do we get? Remove. Okay, so now I need a Q DPS. Done. And
We got friendlies in the zone. Watch your fire. I'm wounded. Gift to the shadow. Boom to the door. Struck.
Splendid company.
do I have a... There we go, I've got one. I was going to say, do I have a boon rip? I do. And yeah, that is arc DPS you're seeing there. So I've got a guide on how to install arc DPS, and I've got a guide on how to install Nexus, which is basically the best add-on manager for Guild Wars 2, through which you can install arc DPS. I recommend installing Nexus. Let's go get the res.
Fuel the flame.
Does Nexus have a lot of add-ons? Yeah, Nexus has a ton of add-ons.
Closing the gap.
Let's see how many condies we have. Xena, how's it going? Great to see you. I think we don't have any Condi DPS by the looks. Can some DPS go Condi? There we go. Usually I don't have to specify it, but here we go, guess we do. Should turn off snap targeting here. dodge. There we go. And TY. We have one spot open. If anyone can join as a Q DPS in particular. Are you heal Spectre at the moment? Yes.
Back at it.
From the shadows. I need quiet.
I mean, I could do it, yeah, but I also don't particularly want to. There we go. Does this do Aegis? Oh no, I get Aegis from one of my other skills. Dark DPS change why damage pops up in the boss? No. It's just you get a little window there. Orca, what's up, mate? Wonderful to see you. Yeah, our Aegis is Shroud 5. Yeah, I just remembered. So I'll just need that for Doom. Not Doom. Deimos. Happy Blade New Year. Happy New Year to you as well, mate. Why does your damage on screen look different? It could be because I've used... Hang on, option lock. Might be like simple condition or damage floaters or something like that. Let's see, where would that be? Or it could be... Condition floaters? Yeah, it could potentially be a setting in here. That's probably what it is. And cool, everyone's in. Let's... Oop. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Let's eat some noms. And I want healing food. Cool, there we go. Start splitting. Keyboard's been all gummy after clean. Oh, sorry to hear that. What should be? And then Shift T, turn on stats 2. There we go. More information. Get the ready check going. Let's drag this up here. Yep, this setup looks fine. The cannons are so you trolling if using Spectre instead of the new Spectre. No, Spectre's great. And let's start hitting.
Swift and steady.
Rushing light.
From the shadows. Bounty.
Oop, didn't want that. Am I not the tank? I guess not. Oh well. And dodge.
I need quiet.
Okay, so Lack's a little dicey in the other sub. I also need to up mine a bit as well. Let me get a lack, or is it just on 2? Oh yeah, it's just on the 2 actually. So yeah, because we fumbled a few of the 2s earlier, we had no lack.
Splendid company.
Pop out some more boons. Watch out. Is it tanking on me? You know, I honestly don't know. Well, we should have not done that.
A gift from the shadows. I make a
Getting poured around like crazy here. Okay, so let's see if we are the tank. Looks like it's coming to me.
I need quiet.
There we go. Let's throw some lacquer over there. I can't be the tank. Which is fine, I'm not fussed. Yeah, we'll just kill it here. Got him. And we've got a mini as well.
These towers powered that guardian.
And here might take Shadow Portal.
There may be room in this area. We should search here and by that wall.
I think it's mostly just Darth and myself didn't communicate who actually has higher toughness. Because I'm in basically full minstrels, but even that only puts me at 2,000 toughness, so they're probably at like 2,100 or something. Which is fine.
You poor souls.
I mean, Guardian's like more suited to be the typical tank anyway.
I feel furious. Safe from harm. A gift from the shadows.
Leap over here. Nice. Very good run of portals here. almost there. I have really misunderstood how this portal works. The one-way portal doesn't go both ways.
Not enough energy.
Oh, so basically here, this is sort of a mini event that takes place between some bosses. We're just basically capturing these circles by standing in them. And we have to capture X amount of them to be able to proceed, and this should be the last one. There we go.
They were led to their deaths.
I really wish that Thief portal just worked the same as every other portal.
What is that?
Which way does NA go? I think they go this way. Who knows? NA and EU stand behind different pillars here.
Did you see that?
Got a few more of these to get. Whichever way feels wrong, this way NA goes. I think we actually went the EU way, I'm pretty sure. I've still got some more to get. How do we miss some? There we go. Got him.
These spirits here?
Get the ready check.
I sense sadness and anger.
Be restored.
Cool, now we're just doing Spirit Run between the first boss this raid and the second one. Do we have stability? We do on that. Don't really have any other good skills. As soon as we hit the ready check, we will go and blast. Great thing about Specter is you actually have insanely high prod-up time. It's the same deal, we're capturing these circles, but we must also destroy these walls. Usually healers and range people just stay behind in these circles. Blast some more might as people go through. Should we actually stay back and capture this? Actually used up all my stability there, which was not great. That's alright, we can give people some more stability here. Oh, you've got to remember to jump and glide. That's captured. So we can teleport this way. Some more Croton Might for the road. Maybe just to be safe, we'll get this one. Nice. Could have probably just skipped that one.
Entering combat. To the dark.
See if we can make the jump.
Bounty from the dark.
There's one over there. That's a pretty easy one to get. Hardest one is at the end of this little jumping puzzle, which I have promptly failed. 5 buttons, needed 1 on each. Oh, nice. Damn it. Let's just give swiftness. Where do we get swiftness from? Oh no, we probs get it. Oh, I just straight up jumped off there. This is not our finest day for jumping. Actually, let's go help our friend. Cool, there we go.
Rare loot.
Squad was taken through here. Come on. These people weren't killed.
Let's get the ready check.
They died a long time ago.
Do I have immo? I think if I take these needles, that's an immob. Yep. Alt 1, there we go. Oh cool, log upload is working. Hooray! This boss is cool. This is one of my favourite bosses in Guild Wars 2. It's been massively power crept since it was first released. But it's great. Man, who's tank? You know what, that doesn't even matter. It's big CC. Beautiful. So now we just have to kill these mobs before they reach the boss, or we all insta-die. You can cripple them, chill them, immob them.
I need quiet. A cluster of friendly spirits. An abomination of nature.
And also, that's a good point there about Pistol 2 with the bowlers, actually. I'll keep that in mind for the future. And stability there. Did I just put that in a completely rando spot. Oh well. Does any one of these do cripple? Let's give some chill. Stabilities. Do you think Arena Net will do something this boss to force people to do the wall mechanic? It ends up being part of very quick play. No, I don't think so. I'd be surprised if they were to go through and rebalance raid bosses for current levels of DPS. I think they're more likely to do their current philosophy of making new bosses aligned for current levels of DPS. Because yeah, the intended mechanic of this is, but after you deal with the smash where all the AoEs pop up, you're meant to pull him over to the wall, destroy the wall, and as he does his like World Eater attack, which one-shots the group, you glide out and then come back in. But group DPS is so high now that you just don't care. Oh, there we go, we've got some Ascended Armor.
Prepare to die.
So kill a bunch of bandits before the next boss. we've got a DPS that's dropped, that's fine. Stay on QDPS. Yeah, just makes my life much easier. Steppenwell, thank you for the follow. Raids, there we go. Wonderful, full clear at Sabbather. I just need a DPS. Yes. And he's game, thank you for the follow as well. Cannon. Volunteers. Oh, kite.
From the shadows.
1-3, hell yeah. Now if we can get a 2-4, that'd be pretty sweet. Place some markers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Swordsinger, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that, mate. Absolute legend. Thank you. Let's see. Hang on. Fire for effect. There we go. Need 2-4. You started playing this game yesterday, and what a great game to start your MMO phase. You've made an absolutely great choice. I'll wait on getting a 2-4. If not, I will simply tell someone to do it. PD, can you 2? Oh, cool. They've got it? Nice. Oh, no. That's different. PD, can you 2-4? Yeah, DPS is a little bit on the lower side, just what we can do, what we did on Gorseval. So I would prefer to at least have a 2-4 specified. If DPS is high enough, we can skip the cannon mechanic entirely. Question though, can you acquire permanent mount without purchasing any expansion? No, you'll need to purchase an expansion to get your permanent mount. Cancel, just go raid check again. Probably bugged for someone. There we go.
You're finished. Put down your Prepare the cage. Leave me.
You came all this way for a few soldiers? You really have no idea what's inside this compound. Only the worthy are taking this side. Like the squad.
Feel your own destruction.
Your little journey ends here.
Really bad spot for that. Nope. There you go. We'll just skip that now. Skip. There we go. that. So we're down someone. Wait out there. And go back in for some more lack. And a port just out here. There we go. Now while the wall's up, is a very good chance for us to give people a lack. Get ready to CC Knuckles. How can you acquire a flying mount? You can get Griffin as basically a quest for once you complete the Path of Fire expansion story, and there's two ways to get Skyscale, which is the other flying mount. You can get it through Living World Season 4, or by doing some stuff in Secrets of the Obscure. Somewhat similar acquisition method. Secrets of the Obscure way is quicker. Yeah, flying mounts will take a while until you can get them. You know what, it's all just going to be a bit chaotic. That's fine. Griffin difficult to get? Not difficult, no, it's just like 250 gold. That's however difficult it is for you to get 250 gold. Yeah, like with the Visions of Eternity upgrade, Skimmer's actually somewhat close to a flying mount. Yeah, this stage, just throw a bomb anywhere. Like, just send someone to a cannon. Not even fussed about the specifics of it. Just throw literally all my wells down for healing. It's a bit chaotic, but it's fine. We'll just out-heal everything. So I set the flame wall. There we go.
Everyone, listen. There's more to this situation than we thought. These bandits were protecting something, and we need to...
And let's see, where is it here? Quick was fine. Do miss time when heals had to be timed correctly? No. I think having healers made more accessible. And overall just making healers as overpowered as they are, and even then they never really had to be. I think that is an overall good thing for accessibility for endgame PvE, because so much of endgame PvE now is designed around having healers and the boon DPS, and if you make that difficult for people to play, then yeah, that's going to be really annoying. Oh, it's just DPS and to head out, that's fine. Wing 2 to 4, full clear. Raids. Wing 2 to 4, full clear. Okay. Do we have Q DPS in sub 3? I can't tell. We got a... Yeah, there's a chrono there. Yep, screw it. As a fellow down human, do you find PvP good or bad ping-wise? You are at a bit of a disadvantage if you have higher ping in PvP. That's just a reality, but I used to PvP quite a bit back in the day, and it was entirely workable. Guild Wars 2 actually deals with ping better than most other games out there that I've seen, because of the skill queuing system, and because so much of what happens is done client-side rather than server-side. So there are instances where, yeah, having higher ping is a disadvantage, but you can work around it. Sure, feel free to grab it. There we go. I can't remember where the B thingy is. It's been years. What's my combi removal on this? You know what? Doesn't matter.
And try not to annoy that monstrosity.
You found when you try and pull off really quick skill combos, they sometimes don't work. Yeah, you do have to slow down your skill presses a little bit in certain cases if you have higher ping. True volunteers. One, two, 3, and 4. Brilliant, we got him. Love it. Okay. So here, that will give resistance as well. I'll take that. And I will also consume one of these. Okay.
What's going on?
Don't panic. We'll handle the big one.
And dodge. DPS is quite low, actually. He was fixated. There's poison. That's gonna be quite annoying. Yep, that's about the worst spot where that could have gone. Oh well, more a challenge for me as a healer. Dodge. Nordenheim, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. So good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Everyone, make sure to do yourself a favor and go check out Nordenheim over on Twitch. Just going to blast some CC here. There we go. Carrying break bar damage. But how are you going, mate? It's so good to see you. Power res. And dodge out. Oh boy, a lot of people got hurt by that. Yep, screw it. Ah, no, just GG. Just woke up with 30 seconds ago, so I think I'm okay. Well, that's good. That's a great start to the day. But yeah, everyone go check out Nordenheim. I'm going very, very well. Thanks for asking. We're doing some raids in Guild Wars 2 right now. This boss is throwing hands a little bit. Our DPS is quite low, so we're having to deal with more mechanics than we would otherwise be used to. But I mean, look at the sheer amount of break bar damage. A spear is so good for it. Just let PD solo it. Yeah, we'll just rely on PD. Actually, I can do even more break bar. Actually, nah, screw it. I'll stay on this because this will also give resistance, which is super helpful.
It's displeased.
Good. How'd someone end up out there? Yeah, no idea how they ended up out there. That was interesting. Where did my mouse go? There it is. Oh, I can also grant people stealth, which will also break their auto attack chains. Excellent. Yeah, Spear Force Man for Big CC. Oh, I know. I think I've even got a Paralyzation Sigil on there as well. Yeah, I do. So there's just like biblical levels of break bar damage. Sira, how's it going? Is there a Conti Cleanse baked into any of my skills? Or did I imagine that? Yeah. Okay, let's write that down. Don't really have Conti Cleanse. Okay, I'd probably be better off with something like Heal Scourge then, but this is fine. Catch you later, Orca. Hope you have a wonderful day. Oh well, boons are spot on. How much break bar damage can we do? Yes. Yes, we can. Sidestep that. Yeah, you just really have to make sure you're not getting hit by those. I'm just going to go protect that person with a projectile defense. Yeah, make sure you're standing on the group. Especially on this fight, the worst place you can be is off by yourself. Oh, every blaster content cleanse. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Two. Ah, there's a content cleanse. Yeah. Good to know. Oh no. Anyway. Yeah, when in doubt, you want to be stacked on the healers as tight as possible. So it's a big misconception that I see people make in Guild Wars 2. They think the safest spot to be is away from the boss, whereas no, if you're away from the boss, you're away from the group, you're away from the heals. I am not going to have any stun break there. Dark Aura reduces condies by 20%. Nice. There we go. Yeah, had a really unfortunate boon corrupt there, so all our boons got converted so we didn't have any stability, and then yeah, we didn't have any stun break. Should have actually slotted a stun break just in case that happens. But we got there. I'll do mortars. There we go.
Keep moving.
We got more spirit shards, which is good. I need many, many spirit shards for all the legendaries that we need next. Even just the next to one legendary, I need a copious amount. Okay, got some unidentified gear there. Boing. Okay, what shall we take here? I might even just take Shadow Step, just so I can move around a bit quicker. Oh, we can actually rock our Fancy Pants title now. Yeah, Legendary Conqueror of Ceres. Sweet. Yeah, let's see.
Getting you out of here.
Hurry! The forest is full of them! They'll call in reinforcements! Here they come!
Granting Dark Aura removes a condition. Okay, so that's where we're getting a bunch of that from. And Sarah, thank you. Yeah, we were able to get the LCM a few weeks ago. 2 up, 3 down. I am sub 2, so I'm up.
A gift from the shadows.
Alt 9, drop markers.
Hold the line.
My target gives barrier. That would give barrier. Based on target struck. Okay. Naughty, welcome in. F1 creates Dark Aura, which cleanses AoE, same for Blast except 2. Okay, so it's got to make sure I'm actually in a dark field, and then, yeah. Dark Aura, Dark Aura, Dark Aura, Condi Cleanse, Condi Cleanse, Condi Cleanse.
Kill
they getting Beehive or achievement? There we go.
Kill the invaders, and then kill the prisoners. They know too much. No use in this. Everyone dies.
Oh, I almost just walked straight off.
Forgive from the shadows. I make a pretty good team.
Oh, let's go stack tight.
Bounty from
Assistance needed.
Did you see that?
Okay, where are we at now? Yeah, let's just go kill the rest. It's a weird spot for an oil keg.
Forgive from the shadows.
The sheer amount of boons that Specter puts out, though. It's amazing. Let's go deal with the oil keg.
Shields me. Be restored.
We do like Power Star Spectre open well. I really wanted to like try Power Spectre, but every time I try it, I'm like, yeah, it just doesn't have the power modifiers. I mean, Spectre's really fun. I love Spectre in open world. There we go. That's dead.
Shadows guide me.
Keep an eye out for mortars. Oh, Relic the Chrono plus Wells is so good. Yeah, being able to give yourself quickness and alacrity is just such a nice thing in open world. Should see how my Hall of Monuments is going in Guild Wars 1 actually, because I think I did a few more things that gets a few more points. Mortars are up. That's probably a good thing that I do this.
Hurry for it now.
Let's go open up some wargs. And where did they? That's not what we want. Yep, let's go. We'll just fight him here. Always be between Zane and this wall back here.
Sure no one escapes.
Or else if he shoots the cage, it damages the cage, cage dies, you will fail.
Enemy to the south.
Now I'll just open up some more wargs.
From the shadows.
Oh, you want.
Enemies coming from the north.
Have another round of mortars up in a bit.
Safe from harm.
You disappoint.
Got the target.
I need quiet.
That blind... I should have actually given myself resistance first. You don't see much anymore as heal res of any spec. Yeah, it's honestly just because there's stronger healers out there. Heal rev functions, but it's nowhere near Chrono, it's nowhere near Scourge, it's nowhere near like Heal Specter. Heal Herald's incredibly easy to play. And it will just give the boons it needs.
We would have ended up like the
But
others.
also, it's a bit fiddly to access stability on demand.
There's more of us. Along with a
Which
soldier
that is a huge downside.
Where were they taken?
to the north. No one that's taken there has ever returned.
We could have left
Guards
outside
and
the belt.
Mesmers
Gathering our
take
people and head
reflects.
through the cave to the east.
There we go.
Camp at the jungle entrance. They'll tend to your wounds. Go.
Some minis which are nice.
Before. Spirit is ready for my blood.
The great thing about Heal Spectre is the fact you do so much Dark Aura, which is a... Let's actually check. Is that a physical damage reduction as well? I need to check.
Shadows guide me.
Oh, it's incoming condition damage reduction. So we get that on top of protection, which is nice. So it's only conditions. But still, that's good. That and the prot up time's insane. Yeah, we give like infinite prot. There you go, like prot, prot, prot. Valkyrie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
Good night. You'll live.
Toad Evoker, though, the product gives reduced strike and coming damage. That's cool.
Shadows guide me.
One bandit, there we go.
That's valuable.
It's good, we have infinite CC, so that's fine. CCs will not be a problem. Let's get the ready check. That's good, the YouTube stream has been stable now, which is nice. Hasn't randomly shut off. Knows I'm looking at it, that's why. The second I stop looking at it, I'll be like, oh cool, I can shut off now. Where's my actual OBS? There we go. Nice. Cool. Actually get Panther, there we go. And guys, gotta get those reses. You do not want the healer to be resing, or stopping what they're doing to res. See if I get CC'd. Not hopeful. There we go, we're fine. Dicey. Where did they go? Oh, I'm about to be sacrificed again. I playing Thief's Spear? Yeah, I have Spear as a swap. It's basically just there for the CC. And here we go. And not Nemo, you're making a Gen 1 Legendary to sell. Do I list or insta-sell? If the price is close enough, like 50 to 100 gold, between the sell price, or the listing price and the insta-sell price, I'll just insta-sell. If it's more of a difference though, then I'll list it. And what rotation skills should you use on Spear? It depends. Generally it'll be like 2, 3, 2, like 4, 2, 3. It depends if you're a power or a Condi class. Heal 1, it really doesn't matter. It's literally just there for CC. I tend to use 2, 3, 2, and then 4, 3, 3, because that is what I just sort of learned for the open world build. But yeah, if you're using Condi, you'll do like 2, 2, 2, and then 2, 2, 3, or 4, 2, 3. That's right, even though this is getting a bit unstable, oddly enough, the less people you have here, kind of easier it gets. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3. That is a reflect. It's power res. Really important thing to do on this fight though is regroup quick. Quite often, like, you will need to spread out. It's much more important that you get back to the group quickly. There we go. So that's where the heals are. What happens is people spread out, then they die, and then everything's bad. Oh, look, one of those ghosts just walked over me. I did not even notice. This boss is a very generous and rage timer. So even if you lose a bunch of people, you will tend to still get it. And if you can make it so you actually lose a few people, but you still have your healers alive, it means your healers, it's basically more healers to each individual person. It works out. T1, good job. Few minutes break before wing 3. Hey Emerald, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. You may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where I do a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up? Everyone go check out the wonderful Emerald over on Twitch. Emerald, what'd you get up to today? And did I see you also had a birthday stream today? Thank you so much for raid. I super appreciate you. It's really, really kind. We've just been blasting out some raids in Guild Wars 2. Did Wing 1 and 2, moving on to 3 and 4. Having a good time. Cowdy, thank you for the follow as well, mate. I really appreciate that. Okay, cool. So they are going to do that. Nice. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And how was your New Year's and Christmas period? Dusk, thank you as well. Okay. Just consume some of these. Let's go sell some stuff. Just exit that. Okay. I want exchanges. I think it's this tab. Nice. And Dusty, thank you for the follow as well. And we're doing a magnetite now. Well, I've crossed 1,000. Cool. I can buy a ghostly and sell it if I want. I have to decide if I want to do that, because I do need a lot of gold to actually make things work for our various legendaries. But magnetite will be good for some random ascended weapons. I'll just arbitrarily pick. I'm just going to salvage it anyway. So we're all good for the legendary insights. We'll never need another single one of those, unless I decide to actually make the third set of raid legendary armor, although I don't need that. And I even have enough anyway, so I guess I really don't need any. Man, thank you so much for raid, Emerald. Oh, it's your birthday today. Happy birthday, Emerald. That is awesome. Hope you had a wonderful birthday. Did a lot of fun things, did some giveaways, had a great day. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. And yeah, happy birthday. Let's just go head on in here. But thank you so much for trusting us with the community. And I'm really glad that you had a great birthday. Awesome. Right now, just got to go take a few minutes break before we start up this wing. So we'll catch everyone in just a few minutes. So sit tight. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired of having to switch characters, wishing that you could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months, and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5 different builds with 2 sets of gear. You can have Power DPS, Quickness DPS, Alacrity DPS, a Quickness healer, and an Alacrity healer. The way Chronomancer traits work make this the most flexible class in the game. Today's build is easy to play, is incredibly survivable, and you have almost complete freedom in terms of what utility skills you bring, so you can customize your build for every encounter. This lets you take all the wonderful Mesmer skills like Portal, Blink, Time Warp, Feedback, Mass Invisibility, you name it. If you gear this build, this may well be the last healer that you ever need. But that is enough of me gushing. Let's dive in. When you become Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. Unlike the Power Boon Chrono in our last guide, Shield is going to be one of your go-to weapons for Heal Chrono. You'll also get access to Wells for some powerful AoE effects. Your shatter skills have also been changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now you'll shatter your clones twice instead of once. Rewinder will replace Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of this skill is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you shatter. This will be one of your most important skills due to the combination of the traits, Illusionary Membrane, and Chaotic Persistence, which will grant you and your allies Chaos Aura whenever you use this skill. Time Sink will replace Diversion. You now inflict a shorter daze compared to the original Diversion, but you also now apply Slow to enemies as well for some extra soft CC. You also get access to the new and improved Continuum Split Shatter. Continuum Split is one of the most unique skills in all of Guild Wars 2. You'll activate it, save your current position, health and cooldowns, and while it's active you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with all of your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice.
You've got to come back with me!
There are countless ways to use this skill, but we're basically going to use it to extract as much value from this build as possible. In terms of our gear and food, you hideously overcap on boon duration. The power boon chrono build that we covered last time doesn't require any boon duration, and this build functions very similarly. So your exact choices of gear and total boon duration don't really matter in the cosmic scheme of things. However, more boon duration is generally always a good thing. However, the main decision you need to make in terms of your gearing is figuring out whether you want to tank or not. You can take Harrier's gear if you don't want to tank. This will allow you to max out your boon duration very easily. You can take either Minstrel or Giver's gear if you do want to tank and be as survivable as possible. Minstrels is the more survivable option at the trade-off of having lower boon duration compared to Giver's gear. My personal recommendation and what I do is to run Harrier's weapons and armor and Giver's trinkets. This is going to let you have 100% boon duration when you have regen on yourself, which is very nice. It will also give you 1692 toughness, which is high enough so that it will give you good personal survivability. You do have the option to tank if you prefer, but you're also low enough so that those who have more than 2000 toughness and really want to tank will easily be above you. However, feel free to customize this to suit your needs. If you really don't want to tank, Harrier's gear is the way to go, but I find this to be a good middle ground, and it's also very easy to remember. Just Giver's trinkets, Harrier's everything else. Bish bash bosh, you are done. For our runes, we'll take Rune of the Monk, which will allow us to crank our healing as much as possible. Rune of Rebirth is also a very cheap option if you don't have access to the dungeon currency. You can also run Rune of Water instead if you want a bit of extra boon duration, especially good if you're running. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. We are on to Wing 3 now. Okay, so Darth, can you escort? I'll port PD and Panthu up to towers, where we will trio them. Perfect. Let's take Shadow Port. Dunskies.
We got your message.
And I can stay on this class as well, which is nice. Okay.
Sure you're up for the mission?
Plop down some food. I'm so glad to be able to make this on this account now.
My duty to assist. We'll blast these zealots back into the history books.
All right.
Okay.
Don't know what'll happen inside, but I'm glad you're.
I can get the sigil from that, which I might just do now. Bigger one just for more inventory management. Let's grab that. Okay, there we go. Go back. Oh, Sigil Force has gone up in price quite a bit. Not bad.
You rarely see one of those.
Just waiting on everyone to come in. Now, where are we at? Everything else. That's fine. There we go. Fine. There we go. Let's get the ready check up. Nice. Do need to get some more ascended weapons as characters. I do love Heal Specter. So I need to stat swap the pistol to something more reasonable, and I need to get an Ascended Scepter. We've got someone who volunteered for backwalk, which is nice. I can honestly just hide. Was it Control H? Yeah, I can hide everything for Nexus because the DPS for this is irrelevant. Alright, let's go and start blasting. Just waiting on Cat, that's fine. Press P if you missed the ready check. Where is Cat? They're right here. Start. There we go. Yeah, we'll just cancel ready check. Yeah, because sometimes people can miss the ready check. So one day you can just press P, and then it will actually bring up the interface there so you can press ready. So if you miss a ready check that popped up on your screen, if you accidentally cancelled away, it's fine. Cool, I've got Shadow Portal. Big sword.
Protect me. I'm about to try something. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. Were you talking again?
I'm not your puppy.
I'll just pre-buff people as much as we reasonably can here.
Cover your ears.
We're ready.
Should have actually given myself stealth.
This doesn't
Oh
look
well.
good.
Caswellings, what's up, mate?
Ease our proximity, my man.
I need to reach the healing springs.
As long as you don't get too close to the dead.
I want these intruders destroyed. History is being made today, and nothing can get in the way.
Let's give ourselves a bunch of barrier. Easy. Okay.
Send in reinforcements. Keep them
Just
out
waiting
of
for
all harm.
everyone.
She seems particularly motivated to keep us out.
Something big is happening inside. Be restored.
So we've got PD. Pen do to me.
Might and glory.
There we go. There we go. Cool. Big CC. Oh, I had a first eventful day back at uni after Christmas. Had to go home because Eugene's torn apart from the crotch. Oh no, that's unfortunate. So sorry to hear that. I've done that as well, where I've been at work and yeah, bent down and my pants like split all the way down from like basically the entire inseam got split. So yeah, I had to like staple it up, then walk to David Jones to go get myself some more pants. It was a humbling walk. Well, it happens to the best of us, don't worry.
Area clear.
Okay, that's all dealt with. Well, we lost 2 people. Always be careful of the mines here. Okay, people are tunnel visioning these mobs a bit. We still have the warg to deal with. Good job, Darth, pulling them back. There we go. Okay, this might just take a while now. Group all these up. Try and get some more stability now. Wow, we really didn't cleave these down. Oh, it's because it's like a million clerics. Knights are fine to leave. I can't even reach over there. What about... Might be able to hit some there? No. No luck. Nice, good shot. Got to lead them a little bit. We are good to go now. Right about here. Oop, stun break. Big heal. Try and CC as much as possible. Deal with the clerics. If you can leave a cleric alive, that's great, because they do literally no damage. Sure we can get those reses. Cool, they're back up. Very good. Actually, yeah, let's just nuke the knight. What about... Okay, cool. We can actually shoot straight through the platform. That's nice. Okay, there we go. Let's start getting some heals on the group here.
A gift from the shadows.
Now everything else, let's just cleave everything down. Don't know why we got ported off, that was strange. Let's give ourselves, I was gonna say give ourselves some stability, but yeah, we're a bit rough on that knockback. In we go. Throw down some more CC, particularly on the clerics. We should be able to get them now. Cool, down we get. Excellent. You want to try and jump down as quick as possible there, or else McLeod ports up and you have to wait like 10 seconds for him to come back down. We're attuned to red. And yeah, Darth, if you listen, you can just ignore Glenna. You don't need to be near her at all. Not for this section. Tune to red. So let's try and focus on the red McLeod. Rune, how's it going? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Raids are going pretty well. We've got a lot more new people than what we typically would, so it's going a little bit slower, but we're getting there. Most of the bosses have been a one pull. Sloth gobbled up a bit of time. And yeah, we can just simply kill this one now. There we go. Job done.
This is it. Keep watch while I prepare the explosives. This should be the last barrier in our way.
Yes. Always turn the CM on Keep Construct. It's like no difficulty increase, you just get extra rewards. There we go. Good for spirit shards.
Put on sacred ground.
You put into Mesmer JL Winley, try and learn Boonhill Chronos, Sparse's Hell Heaps. That's awesome. Boonhill Chronos is fantastic, and honestly, even after the nerfs that are coming later this month, it's still going to be absolutely incredible.
Will leave the White Mantle to rule a new Kryta, and there's nothing you can do to stop his return.
Oh, push. Orb. I will, and it will be exceptional. Control H, there we go.
Enjoy my creation. It'll be the last you see.
Yep, this setup kind of works. And Neth, how is Luminaria's support for Raids Fractals? It's really, really good. Sparse, what's up? Great to see you as well.
She just slipped up.
But yeah, Luminaria's fantastic.
Have Lazarus.
QDPS Troubadour's fun to play, you really like it? That's awesome. I'm glad you've been enjoying that.
Heal him.
Good luck without me.
Heal Specter. Oh, Heal Specter's so good. And if we just instantly ramp Might. Fall to statue. Hopefully that actually did it. I have no idea who Keep Construct's actually following. It's possible to tell if it's myself or Darth. There we go. At least 2 in each. Winner, winner.
Every second you waste fighting my minions brings us one step closer to his rebirth.
I'm definitely going to try and push for at least 3. There we go. Sign, cool. Your Condi, keep attacking the boss here. Condis keep stacking. When you're not doing damage, it means you don't have to ramp up later. So you still get value from it. .21 stacks, this one might hurt. Now, this part I'm concerned about, the pulling to the wall. There we go. Wall, there we go. Cool, we're fine. Hard part there is done. Oddly enough in pug groups, that part there is the part that really destabilizes the most. Big CC, or else we wipe. Nice. Just 2 on each. Nice.
Target identified.
Different direction. No.
My arm is limitless.
Did one more. There we go. No, you can stop pushing now. That's fine. No, no. Gotta always pull them together. Yep. Tried to heal Paragon or Amalgam yet? Tried Paragon, haven't tried Amalgam. There we go, we've got to deal with this now. Just try and cleave that down while you can. We're attuned to white. Yeah, we got to kill it now. Always pull your spirits directly under the boss. Or else that thing is now just going to be there and it's going to bother us for a while. I don't even know how many have we... 21. It's not like the worst I've seen. Let's try and grab as many as possible. 28. Okay, this might actually be. I'm going to get in Shroud. There we go. It basically creates another mini raid boss for you. Cool, there we go. Any flavor amalgam is fun. Add a bonus Asura. Give them amalgam voice on hammer spin. Protocol spin to win. Oh yeah, that is really fun. No, pull it back together. No. Oh shit. Okay. Pull over here. We can still salvage this. It's a bit rough though. It's always fixated in tank, stay in. Okay, kill that quick. Cool, that's solved. Okay, we got there. Slightly terrifying, to be honest. Darth. You always want to pull those mobs underneath the boss, because that's how you actually progress. This boss has 2 stacks of a buff here, you can see it here. Zera's Embrace to remove them. You have to kill one of those mobs basically underneath the boss. So if you pull the mob away and it dies, the stack doesn't get removed, so you have to keep pulling the boss around. And at that point, there are mechanics that people just aren't used to dealing with. Oh cool, got a back piece.
Rare loot.
Now I need to remember to not use the thief portal here. I use stealth though. Do I have a short bow? No. Should get one. Where are we at? Oh cool, weekly's reset. Just waiting on everyone to ready spaghetti up.
Now I'll have to make another one.
And chat Danny, welcome in. Raid Train never has any groups. Where do you go to find a group? People don't tend to use the raid training section of the LFG. People just don't even look at it. So generally, if you're wanting to learn raids and you don't want to go through like a separate Discord or something, or through a stream, and if you really want to get your feet wet in... Teeth wet? Feet wet. Can't remember. What's the term? If you want to get used to raids, what I recommend generally is keep an eye on the LFG at the start of the week, around about sort of Monday, Tuesday, also maybe Sunday as well, because that's like the last chance before the weekly reset happens. Watch a guide on the particular raid boss you're wanting to do. Start with like raid wings 1 to 4, because they're pretty farmable now. And yeah, look for a group that doesn't have any kill requirements, and honestly just jump in. As long as you have a build that you're comfortable on, if you watch a 5-minute guide on a particular boss, you're honestly going to be good to go. But yeah, don't worry too much about finding a specific raid training. I'd say familiarize yourself with the actual encounters by watching a guide and be familiar with your class, and then just jump in. Okay, we're waiting on someone there.
I only need to slow you down. I'm clipping your wings. Try not to fall to your death.
There we go, ready.
A new era of Rights begins with the return of Lazarus.
There's no way an ordinary human could live this kind of destruction. Is she siphoning magic from bloodstone shards?
Dodge through that. And yeah, learning how Twisted Castle works is quite annoying. Do I do play Reap and do Trial by Fire, barely live and learn? I mean, honestly, if it works, it works. You really just need to get a few raid kills under your belt, and then you're kind of good to go. I think people will overestimate the difficulty of raids. If I can get some help over this way. Okay, this part's going to be rough. Yep, we're going to be here now forever. Hang on. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Panther. That's really helpful, actually. No, it's good that you followed here, because as a healer, like, I literally just will not be able to kill these.
Watch your step.
Yeah, wing 1 to 4 is me at this point. Yeah, they're very easily done by even just random groups. We have, like, so many new people here in our group, and we're basically one-pulling everything. DPS is a bit lower. But like, we are getting there. Just go double check.
Need more endurance.
Cool, so that one's done. So we're just gonna take the port back. Wait for Panther to come in, just so I can heal them. If they follow, it's fine. PK, what's up? How you going, PK? Hope you're having a great midweek. Yeah, if you're in an experienced group, you can farm raise really quick. But there are still things that can go wrong, particularly on things like Slothazor. Zero can be a bit spicy as well, particularly if people get the special action key but don't know what to do with it and just wipe the group. We should have done all buttons now. Looks like someone's made it. Dodge off there, don't jump, you must dodge.
From the shadows.
There we go.
It's time we settled this.
Happy days. Oh shit, why did I exit? Speed 3 fast movement. Yeah, good point actually. Should do that. I hope they didn't leave the squad. I do that on occasion. There we go. Glad the YouTube streams actually stayed up. That's good. Very, very fun. Very professional. Darth, what's your toughness?
Your life is mine.
2 left, 3 right. So Alt 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Markers are done. A cool you can tank. Okay, so 2 left, so I'm over this way.
To die first.
Does anyone not know how to use special action key? Must get below 2000 and I can tank.
Go ahead. Make the first move.
Main piece. Okay. When you get special action key prompt, wait a few seconds, then place it directly on the group. I like to count to 5.
What are you waiting for?
To 5, then place it. Else it wipes the group. Count to 5. Place on group. There we go.
What are you waiting for?
That's good. Someone actually asked to explain how the special action key works, which is good. Because the worst thing that you can do, as a new player is come in and don't ask any questions if you are unsure of how something works, because people will happily explain it to you. But especially on this encounter in particular, if you don't know how the special action key works, and if you get targeted by a special action key and you panic, you will just wipe the group. Whereas if you explain it or get it explained to you, you'll probably be fine. Special action was refusing to work in Sabbatha. I hope it's working now, Panther. But yeah, if you just ask, people will explain it. So it's very good that someone asked us to explain. I'm very pleased to see that.
How does it feel to make it so far, only to fail? Materia you know is about
Just everyone's ley line mastery. Oh, that we'll find out really quick.
and there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Beautiful. I mean, it looks like everyone does. Do we just wait and get on? Five, six, seven, done. Okay, they should be able to get this. Cool, they've got the system down. Always rotate clockwise. Ideally, you don't need any more than one round the buttons. Max, you should need 2. But when in doubt, always rotate clockwise. There we go, everyone's buffed. Is it actually on me? I have no idea. I'm just going to pretend I'm the tank, because apparently I am. Oh, toughness now 1800. Okay, cool. That's good. Darth typed in chat, but I just didn't see it. First phase here, you just literally plonk her on arrow and don't move. And you hope you have high enough DPS to not need to move. Most groups do nowadays. It's very, very rare. Oh. Too soon? Yep. Too soon. Count to 5 and use. That's all good. It's a good time for that to happen, actually. It's alright. I was hoping that someone new wouldn't get on the first one, because then you can sort of see how it happens and see the timing that you need. Yeah, if you press it too soon, it expires before you actually need it. And there's a lot of time to press. Just wait a few seconds. Bit dicey, but we'll get there now. Don't glide off prematurely there unless you're really sure. Yeah, really sure of the timing when that's going to pop up. Rotating. The burst was not on point on that one. There we go. Oh, I almost fell, but I didn't panic. Oh, also the middle part of this, when there's just multiple rounds of ley line gliding, that also wipes groups. Well, or wipes some people. just pull her around about to arrow and just chill. Just contemplate your existence. Break the bar. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, that's literally all we need to do there. Nice. Zera, I think, is overall my favourite raid boss in Guild Wars 2. Just such a fun fight.
Living in your cities, manipulating your politics.
You know, I'm just not going to bother using any of the wells here. Just press and hold your glide. Don't ever double tap it or else you will probably fall to your death. Just press and hold. Take it slow. Rushing here actually makes this harder. Oh, there goes someone.
Soldiers, farmers, scholars, all swearing allegiance to the cause, all waiting for the moment to strike.
Kadeem 1 is close to as far as fun goes. That's also a very fun fight. I also love Twin Lagos. Oh, cool, I can actually use the wells here.
Our time is now. We rise.
So before we just parked ourselves on arrow. Didn't have to move. It's basically the case for almost every group now. Now we're going to go to circle. Then after the bubble, we're going to pull to star.
Even if I die, he will live.
So we're going to go over to circle, right about here. And now we're just going to chill.
Bow before Lazarus. I'm everywhere. You can't hide. I'll stop at nothing.
Then we're pulling to star. As soon as that bubble goes off, you pull to star. The Specter looks chill, not gonna lie. Oh yeah. Why are they so easy? Because we do have a few experienced people in here who are definitely making them easier. But if you're like a new player, these will be much more difficult. It's also these ones have been on farm for years now.
Submit to the white mantle.
Cool, that's on me again. About now. If those aren't cleared, I will simply pull there, and then we will deal with it. Yep. We're doing the thing. Woo!
Your death will bring him life.
Yeah, so we're back to the middle. It's all chaos. Come here. If we need to do anything else, I'll pull us to heart. but hopefully by this point we really shouldn't. But yeah, well, raid rings 1 to 4 are definitely among the easier ones. There we go. Oh, you're doing this when they were fresh. A different experience. It's just that these have now been out for years. Wings 5, 6, and 8 are much more difficult. 7's about on par with Raid Wing 4, I guess. Okay. Let's go raids. For full clear. Heal a lack. Thanks for coming, Darth. Heal a lack. It was maybe only a 4 DPS and 10 man group and raids came out with calm power creep and boon DPS. You basically have 8 these days. Yeah, that's very true. We got an A heal. Love it.
There you are. Now that you're here, we can explore this place.
I see someone's a bit impatient. You think there's something important here?
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery, I'm gonna investigate.
But yeah, various raid bosses, particularly once you get to 5, 6, well, 7 and 8, you get challenge modes as well, so much harder modes. Whereas Wings 1 to 4 don't have that. And you'll have strike missions like Harvest Temple, with its challenge mode being insanely difficult. Ceres challenge mode as well, so it's Temple of Febe challenge mode. That's the title we're rocking now. This is a legendary challenge mode. That's very difficult. Yeah, when Raids came out, 20k DPS was good. Yeah, whereas now people are quite regularly pumping 40, or at the very least in the 30s. And huge Hood Renzerka stats. Oh, yep, I remember that. I remember running Heal Druid and Viper's gear. Yeah, I ran Zealot's Druid for a while as well. Just came back to this game after hiatus. Now your Dragon Hunter DPS is pitiful. I mean, Dragon Hunter is actually a bit of a tricky class to get really good DPS on because it has certain skill animations that really punish you if you cancel them. Yes, bad on moonfights. Yeah, it really likes stationary bosses. Certain classes do excel on different encounters. Cool. So we just need some peeps to join. And Dragon Hunter as well also doesn't have a particularly high DPS benchmark. Still only getting like 26k. Oh, in that case, you'll probably make sure you have all boons on yourself. Give yourself food, utility, put conditions on the golem. And yeah, people are really selling raid difficulty short. If enough people don't know anything, which is not uncommon, they will not even get through Wing 4. That's true. If you don't have... oh, Scuba, nice. If you don't have a bunch of experienced people in to deal with some of the key mechanics, it will take a lot longer to get through. And how are we here? Cool, I can refood once we get to MO. Let's see, stab through greens. Yeah, due to raids game power creep, squads tend to get carried by a few experienced players, and with power creep, which makes them not even learn mechanics properly. True. Especially if you're just going for like a clear, people will just tend to put the mechanics on experienced players, so it can be a bit tricky for new players to learn the mechanics unless they really volunteer for them or watch a lot of guides beforehand, because they just won't necessarily get exposure to them. This one here, we're just going to give ourselves stability to ignore the greens. And if you get the agony on you, big red circle, just go stand on a marker until it disappears and try not to die. Not enough patience in most pug groups to explain things. Yeah, quite often when people are going through raids now, because they are very much on farm for the most part, people just want the clear. You do a few mechanics, but mainly you're a DPS monkey since you're pretty decent at pressing buttons at least. Well, that's good, and honestly, especially for raid rings 1 to 4. Raid ring 1 to... yeah, 1 and 2 in particular. Any of the mechanics are usually done by a DPS. Like cannons are usually done by a DPS. Shrooms on sloth, usually done by a DPS. You don't want healers doing them, at least not in pug groups. Analia, welcome in. You want to know how to make gold with statuettes? Not really great ways where you can do that. As far as I know, the only way you can really make gold with them is you can buy, there's the particular coin that you can just sell to the vendor for 1 gold. So they translate to 1 gold per statuette.
All right.
Honestly, I'd hold on to them until there's a skin there that you really want to get or something. They're not a really good way of making gold.
I feel strange.
Whoa, that feels different.
Or can you actually sell them on the trading post, or are they just account bound from the start?
Do you see that?
1, 2, 3. Stability through that. Because I'm pretty sure with the statuettes, anything you get is account bound. So even if you could necessarily find it elsewhere, the one you get would be account bound. So you wouldn't be able to sell that one that you get from the statuettes. Unless I'm mistaken. Oh yeah, just don't stand in the little port circles. Stability here. Only statuettes you sure are sellable other gathering nodes. Oh, okay. And even then, they won't sell for a huge amount given how many statuettes they take. If you get ported away, special action key, port back. Abilities. See, I think what's actually happening here is people aren't trusting the stabilities. So they're moving when they shouldn't be.
team.
Yeah, non-CM stand still on arrow unless you burn. Yep, basically. But yeah, so there what was happening is people were trying to go and get the greens rather than just stacking on group getting stability and ignoring the greens. It means DPS is lower, so they have more of them to deal with. Oh, ConCM is cursed. ConCM I think is my least favourite CM.
I'm over here.
So Masat Overseer is like really sketch as well, because it actually does depend on your DPS. It's not a matter of having high DPS, it's a matter of having the right amount of DPS, so mechanics don't start overlapping.
Be right there.
All right.
I mean, if everyone is comfortable with ConCM, yeah, it's pretty free, but it's just so annoying. It's not fun.
Not my
It
fault.
spams special action key off cooldown.
Party.
Totally not my fault.
Would you?
And welcome in, Amber. I'm glad to have you on board for Ceres. We're gonna run this way, gonna get the shovel, gonna do the thing.
What's that sound?
Ooh, looking forward to seeing how much CC we can blast on Samurok.
There's a light.
Yes.
Time to
Shovel.
unearth some artifacts.
I've asked, will you go for Wing 8 CMs again?
Mysteries have we uncovered?
At some point, potentially. I've got no immediate plans to do it.
Shield safe from harm.
Oh, this doesn't look ominous.
This is also an encounter where new players will just get carried because these mechanics are almost always dealt with a experienced player. So I'll take claim. Need protect and dispel. Take
I
that.
could get used to this.
I'll explain what they do as we go. Claim basically becomes the tank. Protect will put down a shield when there's a big damaging mechanic about to come in, much more important on the CM version of the fight. And Dispel will remove the shields from these little mobs. Someone take protect. Someone take Dispel. So Claim will also just remove the damaging AoE. Anyhow, welcome in. Yeah, Soul Beast Mace Mason Axe is viable, yeah.
Look alive.
I think the Hammer Axe version is better. I'm going to use my special action key on Claim to remove that AoE. See, there's a Dispel there. See, that shield's up, so we need Dispel to target it. So yeah, Pansy, whenever you're ready, just click on that one and use your Dispel there to remove the shield, so it can be killed. You have to click on it, then use special action. As soon as they're off cooldown, there we go, you got it. Yeah, that's it, you now nailed Dispel, so just remove a shield whenever they pop up.
Watch your feet.
So we've got that one over the far side there. Definitely going to want that one. There we go, perfect. Nailed it. There, you've mastered it now. It's literally just that.
Just powered up.
And you don't stand in the spikes. And the protect will basically put a bubble down and means if you stand in that bubble and spikes go off, you won't instantly die. So claim just becomes a tank. Just keep these clear as much as you can. Also, these mobs will start heading towards the tank. So they aggro onto you, so you can sort of use that to guide their position. There we go. Excellent work, Panther. Like, yeah, you've smashed it now. You're good for Dispel forever. That's basically all you do. If you do miss one, that's fine. Just wait until it comes off cooldown again and then use it. Yeah, no, you smashed it. Dispel's honestly the hardest mechanic in that one.
I can pick this.
If you take Claim, it's just literally keep those 4, little inside squares clear as best you can. Let's try and use your judgment if any spikes pop up.
You rarely see one of them.
And in most groups, especially for normal mode, you don't even touch the protect mechanic. You don't need to. Thinking you realize you have to target them? Yeah, that's it. That's the thing that gets people. You have to actually physically click on them or target them and then do it. But yeah, now that you know that, you're good to go. Yeah, Dispel's the one that actually requires the most work. You have to sort of just be observing where all the Jade soldiers are. This one, just bring like as much CC as you can. Stability is helpful as well, but also really good practice at jumping shockwaves. Squad ready. You can jump those shockwaves, dodge them, stability through them. Jump. CC. CC phase every 10% health. Jump the shockwave. Some stability here. Get knocked back. Just don't get knocked back to the spikes. Go. Jump the shockwave. 66%. He's going to go over there. Don't stand in front, you get knocked down. Big damage and you're very sad about it. Make sure you push Rig'em in. Bring Rig'em here. Yeah, so Panther, here you want to stack right on me, because we need to lure Rig'em in so we can push him in. Because if he's out there, we can't actually progress. There we go. We need to get him under the boss. There we go, and as soon as he explodes, then we can actually keep going. There we go. Perfect. So that's why everyone makes a rush there. And yeah, it's a good thought there with your push. But you want to make sure, even if you have the push, which is great that you have it, and yeah, awesome that you do, you want to do it from around about here, because he has to be basically directly under Samarog, or else he doesn't, like, do his thing. So, wisely. Right, yeah. Go, jump. Let's get you up. Oh, so much break bar damage. If you get those mechanics there, you want the two people to overlap, or else one person gets nuked. And they're very unhappy about it. So much break bar damage, look at it. You said take CC? I did say that. This isn't actually a case where I'm doing the thing that I say you should do. So you want to try and get used to jumping those shockwaves, because yeah, ideally you have stability, but quite often you won't for some of them. So even if you just get in the habit of jumping them, it means you're far less likely to get knocked back into something. Let's just turn that off. Pull Rig'em in. Rig'em's a bit fiddly. There we go. Excellent pushing there. Perfect, that's what we want. Now we can focus on Goldhelm. See, Rig'em's come out, so we need to use another push on him. There we go, perfect. So you bring some pushes if you have them. Do your team a solid. You want to stack those mechanics. A little green has to find big green. Perfect. Now just Rig'em will die at some point. See, there we go. They're stacked perfectly. We love it. Just dodge that. It hurts. Try and keep them somewhat in the middle of the arena, mostly so when people get knocked back, because they will at some point. They won't instantly die. Spam that break bar damage. Look at it go. We've got stability, so I don't need to bother jumping. And you don't need those to be that far off. Oh. Can a DPS hand kite? No, this is the tricky part. Find a DPS and hand kite. Oh, that's a pretty stacked reward, actually. Or can a DPS heal a lack tank? Or can a DPS go heal a lack tank? So I can hand kite.
Leave now, or you'll make him angry.
TY. So Scuba is here, so let's swap them around. Oh, thank you so much. Just absolutely amazing. It's made us a wonderful pie for dinner. Thank you. Cool. Now I will also swap. I've got a specific revenant that is just for this role. Character select, let's go back on in. Now the trickiest part, the hardest part about HandConne is actually finding our HandConne. Yep, that's him. Thank you, Jess. Look at that. Grieving Core Condi Revenant for the meme. Meat pie, yeah, it's a shepherd's pie. Use of whole cars? No. Yeah, I'm from Australia. Didn't used to have a Holden Commodore though, because I live in Australia, and of course I had a Holden Commodore. Oh gee. Yeah, what food? That. Okay, yep, ready, check. Do I even need utility? Not really, but I might get some. Hand carding requires a specific build to work. 1875 can adjust as needed. Yeah. Customize. I'm just going to set this all to Harriers. There we go. There we go. Cool. All good now. I wonder if I can literally eat while I'm doing this boss. We had the old broken build with the weird interaction between the dwarf. We could actually. So with hand carding, you're basically going to stand on the edge of the platform. Because the hands that the boss spawns, spawn the person furthest away.
Together we shall gallop.
So due to how my build works, specific hand carding build, I will heal myself and take reduced damage when I have resistance, so I'm shattering my Ventari tablet over and over again to give myself resistance. Just give myself boons, because giving myself boons will heal me, because I will get barrier. Cycling through legends. The hands spawn in sets of 5, so just as they spawn, count to 5 and then move. 2, 3, 4, 5, and move. This you need to block. You can use shield or infuse light for it. Infuse light is the Revenant heal skill. There we go. So we're just giving ourselves a bunch of resistance, prot and regen, and we just kind of chill. Once you get a nice stack there and you start taking some damage, just move. You don't have to specifically count to 5, it's just helpful. And block now.
Desperate. Turn to thievery to pay my creditors. But I have not outrun them. Caught for my crime.
facet of light there to extend my boons. Okay, someone triggered an oil, and we're very sad about it. Okay, so now we're gonna have to do a thing. Block skidoos. Don't stand in the black AoE. If you're a DPS on this fight, that's literally all you have to do. Don't stand in the black AoE. Oh, hello, I am also the tank. GG. Oh, hang on, our character is not quite hand-kitey enough in terms of appearance. There he is. Only the finest hand-kite fashion. Some hand-kites also great arts. Oh yeah, you can also draw things with the hands as well if you get bored. Step in the oil. Good. Also, I just get to chill here and eat for this little bit. Okay, now I actually need to do something. That's round about 5. Block skidoos. Nice, give myself a little heal. Glorious fashion. The hell sounds different. Yep, they are. Just look at the sheer amount of passive healing I get. Oh, I should not be over there. Yep, the oils are literally the only thing that can really wipe this encounter. If I installation to strike first precursor from Daily Mirror Farm, things worth 16 gold. Oh. The precursors have so dropped in value. I remember it used to be the most exciting thing ever to get one, whereas now it's like, oh, cool. Oh shit. Nah. Just see who touched the oil. That was the Mesmer. Oh well, more time for me to eat this pie.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Keeper, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. Should we try the forbidden hand-kiting strategy? Don't have to worry about stacking hands if we just spread them around the entire arena. It's all out. Yeah, no reason why it's not. This is so bad. I'm gonna stop for a heal. There we go, now I'll stop that now. I think we've got some hands in the centre and people getting a bit bot by. It was actually way harder. I actually had to monitor my health, whereas here I basically don't need to. Some of the worst hand kind ever.
I was desperate. Trying futilely to pay my creditors. But I could not outrun the game. I was fought for my crown. Quickly!
Skidoos.
We must renew ourselves.
I'll get this.
and gambled away everything I had. Excellent.
Inventory sounds. I gotta waddle over this way. Yeah, but thank you for the follow. I'm gonna try and be the first away. If people stack on the boss pretty well, it's usually fine. You're on the edge, you're always the first away. The hardest part of this is actually just not dodging off the edge of the arena. How are we doing? It's taking a while. Last part's attention? Yeah, it's me literally not looking at my other monitor and going. And also occasionally getting bopped by that. See, people aren't stacking on the boss and then they're... You know what? Chill here. Ew, that's a spicy one. It's a spicy meatball. Whoop. Seems to be done. Nah, we'll GG that. Oh, heal scourge report into bubble? Yeah, that would suck. Wing four at Deimos. I just need an A heal. What toughness is that 1k? You're gonna need more than that. Okay, let's see. Cool. NA EU, we are on NA. Is it exclamation mark IGN? Is that the command? Yeah. Yeah, we can literally just 9-man it. I'm surprised I didn't drop that food on my lap. Well done, me. Cool, there we go. Vicennia, welcome in. Yeah, honestly, I don't care if boons are scuffed, I just want this done. Maintain many, yep. Unless you want a hand kite. Firebrand's a really good tank for this. Oh, his wife's on Doom. Perfect time for me to nom. And yeah, YouTube stream's still going strong. Love it. Oh, damn it. I'll actually do this properly now. Oh, there we go. Just have heal Specter today. Unfortunately, it's going to be an absolute nightmare for me to hand kite on a heal Specter. Really easy for me to do on Herald. I'm just upkeeping resistance, which will heal me. Swapping legends gives me more resistance, plus access to more boons. I don't get any regen from any of these, do I? Does that heal when it shatters? Oh, it does. It's very fun.
We must renew ourselves.
We have plenty of energy for our block. And if I need an emergency heal, there we go.
None may harm you while I am here. Again, there's a way.
Can I do this while also toggling walk? This is actually rather soothing.
We must renew ourselves.
Medics, how's it going? Whoop. It's going to take me a bit of time to correct position here. Oh no, I am also the tank. Oh wait, just... no, leave me alone.
None may harm you while I am here. I lost everything. Quickly!
Box skidoos. You actually did visit the same spots in Scotland like 1 to 2 weeks before you. Oh, that's awesome! How was your Scotland trip? That's really funny. Excellent heal. Almost at 10%, so I can stop this walking.
We must renew ourselves.
So give myself more stability so I never get knocked down. Peak handcart gameplay. Three days Emperor, 7 days Skies, even at Fairyland Portrait and such. Wow, you're literally just a week or two behind us. That's really funny. I hope you had a wonderful trip.
This all my...
Nice. Well done, team. Awesome. On that, we're going to take a quick break to go stretch our legs. So we'll see everyone in a few minutes. Let's go refresh a video. Alright, sit tight. Reaper enjoys Around the World Rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back, everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage as possible while in there to protect your life force. More life force means more damage. Your Reaper Shroud auto attack will cleave through enemies and grant you life force on the third strike. Due to one of your Reaper traits, the last hit will also recharge your Shroud skills. Death Charge will catapult you forward, attack 9 times, and blind your enemies. This skill will be the largest overall contributor to your overall damage. Infusing Terror will grant you stability and a huge 66% damage reduction for 6 seconds. You can also reactivate this skill to fear enemies around you. Always try to activate this when you're in Shroud, just for the 66% damage reduction. This will protect your life force and let you jump into Shroud more often. Soul Spiral is one of the most fun skills on Reaper. You'll spin to win, attack 12 times, and inflict poison. You'll be wanting to use this every time you enter Shroud. Executioner's Scythe will deal a huge strike of damage and stun your target. It will also deal more damage the lower your target's health. For this reason, we'll want to be using this when our target is below 25% health for some huge punts of damage. For our weapons, we'll be taking Greatsword and Staff. On Greatsword, your auto attack chain will regenerate life force, and on the third strike, will inflict chill and completely recharge your Greatsword 2 skill, Gravedigger. Gravedigger is one of the classic Reaper skills. You'll deal damage on up to 5 enemies around you, and if you hit an enemy below 50% health, it will instantly recharge. Towards the end of your rotation, you're going to be spamming this like crazy. Death Spiral will strike 5 times, with each one being a world finisher, inflict vulnerability, and regenerate life force. Nightfall will cast an expanding AoE at your feet, blind and cripple enemies, and also convert 4 boons on enemies into conditions, which is super handy. Grasping Darkness will attack and chill foes in front of you, and regenerate life force on every hit. One thing to note though, is that this skill will have a very long aftercast, time after you've applied your damage where your character isn't doing anything. You can cancel this and speed up your rotation by casting a skill immediately after this, swapping weapons, or stowing your weapon. On Staff, your auto attack, Necrotic Grasp, will pierce through enemies and regenerate life force on every strike. This skill has very low damage, so we'll only be swapping to Staff for our 2 through 5 skills. Mark of Blood will deal some strike damage, inflict bleeding on your foes, as well as grant you some regeneration. Chillblains is one of your most important skills on Staff. You'll deal a nice chunk of strike damage and inflict chill and poison on your enemies. It also leaves a poison field, which will be taken advantage of with the world finishes on both Gravedigger and Death Spiral. Putrid Mark will deal strike damage, act as a blast finisher, and transfer 3 of your conditions back to your target. Very nice as an emergency condition cleanse. Reaper's Mark will deal a massive spike of damage, and inflict fear on any foes that it hits. A good chunk of our skill bar is going to be dedicated to Wells, which will provide ticking AoE damage over time. This damage will be amplified even further when we hop into Reaper Shroud. Outside of that, we have a free utility slot for some extra damage or utility depending on what the fight needs. We also get some great value out of minions for the full Necro experience. Bloodfiend will summon a little friend to fight alongside you, who will transfer health to you each time it attacks. You can also quickly sacrifice it if you need a quick spike of healing. Well of Suffering will inflict vulnerability on enemies and deal 6 huge spikes of damage. This is your highest damaging utility skill. Well of Darkness has some great utility as well as providing awesome damage. You'll blind enemies on each strike, which is super nice for mitigating damage on you and your party, and deal 6 spikes of damage. Outside of your Wells, You Are All Weaklings is your highest damaging skill. It also is a stun break, will grant you might, inflict weakness, and deal more damage if you're in melee range. It's also an instant cast, so you can use it at any point in your rotation. Flesh Golem will usually be your default elite skill. It's a useful meat shield to draw aggro, and provides a huge amount of single target CC. If you need to swap out a skill for different utility, always swap out You Are All Weaklings first. It's the lowest damage skill of your 3 utilities, and your 2 wells are incredibly important for your damage. You can replace this with Spectral Grasp if you need some extra pulls for mob control or for CC. Corrosive Poison. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see just what loot we got. Let's go process some of this. Let's get another fun hand kite shenanigan. And yeah, the nature in Scotland is absolutely stunning. Even on times where we had to do, you know, 6 hours of driving, it's like in the day, the scenery was just so good that we just loved every second of it. 100% would recommend going to Scotland. Okay, let's go process some of this. Love the AFKs. I'm glad you appreciate it. Okay, let's grab one of these. Overall, guild suits me nice and stable today. We'd love to see it.
That's valuable.
And yeah, let's list another one of these. Bunch of extra gold, love to see it. And I think that's all the random exotics. That's taken care of. And we'll just send these to whatever guild we're repping. I have salvage kits, or are they sitting on another revenant? I think they are. Okay, a bunch of minis though, which is nice, and we can salvage some of that gear. I think on our Revenant, we've got Ascended salvage kits. We'll use that to create a bunch more, I know, value from the Ascended gear that we don't really have a use for. Armor and trinkets we don't need. Weapons are still useful to us because we've only got a legendary spear. There we go. That's where they are. Come on. Click. There we go. Right, so let's pop these down here. Maybe about here. That tends to be where more salvage stuff lives. And I'll actually process this full set now.
Never have too much treasure.
Oh, actually some skins that we don't have.
I've attained the awesome.
There's writs, so I can probably just sell them. Yeah, they're worth something. We just had some mystic salvage kits lying around, so we'll use those over our silver fed. And there, I actually do need to... I can refine a bunch of stuff, actually. Yeah, I'll do that at some point. Cool. Bunch of gold. Okay, so we have 2 things we can salvage, so we'll just use our 2-use kit for that.
That's valuable.
Cool. More magnetite. How much do these infusions go for? Well, 75, okay. Do those at some point. Then I've got to buy more coins, that's a bit annoying. So I might just hold fire. It's probably the most efficient thing I could do. But also can't really be bothered. Any other random foods I'm not going to use? I think that can just straight up be sold. And that can go. Spooky Ghost Tonic, yeet it. Screw it, I'm just going to use it. Okay. Just organize a bit of that. So I can actually see how much space we have to work with. We have utilized a fair amount of our ascended weapon stockpile, which is good. Okay, so a few other things that we need to also work on. Where is the... For the children? For the children, here we go. We want to do that as well. So I want the Imperial Star. So let's see. What was to For the Children? This one's basically just do a bunch of JPs. Okay, so let's also turn on... Where's Timey HUD? There we go, and Timey HUD Pro window, not that. I want marker toggle. Oh, pathing window toggle, here we go. Okay, so I think I want tickets. We want jumping puzzles. Cool, so for this we can go hit up the Demon Grub one. Because I've been meaning to take care of this achievement for a while. And I will go on Herald. It's good so far. Everything has been nice and stable on our system, aside from like the login crash thing. Curious what actually causes that. If anyone knows, whenever Guild Wars 2 throws the issue of unable to contact the login server, what actually causes that? I think we can just straight up skyscale this one, can't we? Of course, we've done that one. So this one we want Golem's Lab. That is in Metrica Province. Let's work our way down the list until we find the ones that we need. Okay, so where does this one live? Out that way. And here can prob sky scale up at least this bit. Doing jumping puzzles on a char is going to be a bit tricky. Transport to Windy Station. Let's keep this up, just so we have access to our position rewinder. Love the Metric Province music. Oh. We shouldn't have set that so close. Okay, now let's try and actually set this correctly. Can I just give myself stability, actually? That's better. Try not to die from the fall. Very good. This is a disproportionately difficult jumping puzzle for like one of the beginner areas. JP yesterday for Hope 3 and want to murder some by the time you finish it. It is a rough one, it really is. I think this one here I can actually just take this for a bunch of resistance. Should probably use the position rewinder there. That's why. Damn it. Don't you take me back to the start. Ah. Why did I pick this jumping puzzle? It's literally because it was the first one on the list of the ones I needed. I put no thought in beyond that. Oh, we're going to get very good at this bit. I could talk to the bot, it should teleport you to the next zone. Oh, okay, I'll keep that in mind. How are you going, Vagabond? It's always good to see you. Yeah. I woke up a bit early today. Feels good. That's awesome. I'm glad you're having a good start to the day. A good start to the year as well. That's great. Oh. I need to actually give myself swiftness for that. See, with swiftness I can make it. Not sure. We'll just stay here. We get chilled. We get chilled. We'll just take our time. Okay. Make sure we take our time here. Okay, good, good, good. Excellent. Rushed a bit through there. Surprised we actually made that. Super speed myself in midair. Great. Yeah, Glint F2's a Condi cleanse. Good shout. I need to actually keep that in mind. Oh, I should actually. I should actually open that chest. Oh, I know, yeah, doing this without tech and markers would honestly be a nightmare. Or just, yeah, any marker pack. Faro, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. So we've done that now. So now we need to do Morgan's Leap. Okay, where are we at? Ah, it's down here. We're just currently working on the achievement to get our Imperial Star because I have put off getting that for quite some time. And I actually remembered to do the Grok achievement. So we could continue the achievement after Winter's Day. It's me actually remembering. But also not remembering how to do jumping puzzles. Imperial Stars are a must-have with how much you get them. Oh yeah, to actually churn through the sheer amount of Imperial fragments that we get. It's very worth it. Plus it's just a gobbler that we haven't actually got yet. I do have to go back and get things like Mordry's, princess and all that good stuff as well. So we don't have them on this account. We've got the ones we got for getting Aurora. That's fine. Where is that one even saying to go? That's really hard to tell. Do I regret doing this on a char? Absolutely. Am I going to change tact? Not at all. Off-fuels teleport, still waiting for Arena to make them easy to make. Race home sea teleporters, they're so expensive, those portal scrolls. Yeah, they're not going to want to know. They'll see they're absolutely unhinged. You may as well just buy a hub pass from the gem store, and it'll be a fraction of the cost. You still need the Fractal one, the PP one, the Raid one, and you'll have them all. Ooh, nice.
That looks valuable.
Cool, so we've done that one now. Shaman's Rookery. And how much does the Fractal one cost? Fractal Portal Scroll. I know that could be fun. Okay, so it's like 100 pristine relics. That's not too bad. Where is Shaman's Rookery? Glad our graphics drivers on Linux have stabilized now. After that big update we had. Dang. Need to actually use the scroll for it. I will eventually remember to do that. I'll scroll the position rewinder. Oh yeah, the Fractal Gobbler. Yeah, that one's a lot. The graphics drive's always been more stable on Linux than on Windows. Broadly, like, I agree with that. We just had a really weird issue on our last stream, which was resolved by eventually doing an update to the drivers. I should have actually done it beforehand. Actually, it's just really inopportune timing. Because I tried to actually do the update, but there was a conflict with the, I don't know, Mesa repositories or something, so I had to wait for them to actually be resolved. And after we did that, then it was fine, but before that we were getting a lot more crashes in Guild 2 than what I would normally expect. Outside that, like, I haven't had any issues. This was a really weird one. Oh, nice, I haven't even done that achievement.
Too much trust.
So we have done that one. Scavenger's Chasm. Yeah, it's in Malkor. You started getting DX11 crashes a few weeks ago, specifically in Guild Wars 2, because I didn't look into specifically, what my issues were, but, if you've been running into issues a few weeks ago, that kind of actually aligns with when mine have fallen as well. Oh, the Fractal Gobbler's so bad trying to get all these Ascended Salvages. Yeah, honestly, you just buy them. It's a gold sink after a while. I have it on NA, and it's fun to have it. But yeah, it's obscenely expensive. Yeah, you think nuking your wine prefix fixed it? Okay, nice. Because yeah, we've changed our setup now, just because it was rather amusing. Where we just straight up copied over our Guild Wars 2 installation from Windows, put it in my documents folder. On Linux, and just entirely run it off that. You can buy them. Yeah, you can just straight up buy the salvage stuff from the... Where is the waypoint? You can just straight up buy them from the trading post.
Look like you could handle some drakes.
Yeah, you can buy them now. Well, thank you, Gossing. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, mate. Okay, so for this one, we got to go this way. Hey, no, that was your ult purely because you pointed out the mail. So I was assuming that it was you, but thank you for confirming. Oh yeah, legendary aqua breather. There we go. Get it. So glad we got that. Entirely worth 1,500 gold. I mean, you did yours last week. Have 3 characters at the end of jumping puzzles. Nice. It's a good shout to do that. Need to work on so much on your ult. That's the thing with ult accounts. There's like an infinite amount of things that you should always be doing with them. Yeah, I like the aqua breather. Ouch. Yeah, we'll kill that. Oh, I didn't even think about doing the swim speed infusions either. That's a good idea. Well, I mean, swim speed infusions are like insane things to buy, but still. Oop. Let me actually use the position rewinder. He says as he instantly just... Oh! Yeah, maybe we have to get up a bit higher. Oh, no. Hang up. Oh! Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. No. Okay, we're just gonna wait. That was a... What am I doing? I have mounts. Why did I forget that? It's just because I assume I can't use them here. Just walks off the cliff immediately. Oh, it's so hard to keep track of where I'm going with all these lines. You have 250 plus 10 swim speed infusions. Oh, that's a... I don't even know how I got there. Oh no, I press rewind instead of set position. Come on, in we get. Ounce. There we go. Boing, boing, boing. Don't know why I picked this. I could have picked any of the other chests that would give this thing. And just wait until it doesn't actually give me the reward. And where is that even telling us to go? I think it's up this way. No, come on. Come on. Fiery, welcome in. How are you going? So good to see you. Come on, in we get. Oh, come on, Sharp. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, where are we going? Think it's up here? Maybe? Oh, it's... Why'd I do this on a char? Very cool jumping puzzle. How many of these do we need? I think it's 6. How many of these do we need? Just opening up all the random ones I see now. I think we maybe got them all. Were we successful?
Never had too much treasure.
Am I missing 2? I think I am. Actually, no, screw it. I'm just going to place a waypoint here. Okay, so see here we disregarded all of these. Disregarded the path. We've strayed. Eraser only shows 2 orbs. Yeah, I think I'm missing 2. Oh, hang on. Well, here's 1. So... That's good. I've got my waypoint there, so if I just see one... Done that. Alka, how's it going, mate? Great to see you. Did I get that one? Impossible to tell. No, we did. Okay. Okay. Now, we are missing 1 from somewhere. Yep, straight up 1 more. Oh, is that it? There it is. It's right under our nose. Now we can pull it back. Scavenger's Chasm. Oh, we got a Chico's. And we got the thing. Nice. Okay, Lawclaw expands? Yeah, let's do that. Plains of Ashford. That one I think kind of sits around about yay. Okay, so where is it? Oh, that sits over here. Assuming you can do treasure hunter route in 6 minutes, it would take 3,000 mana just between sunk chests to make a single plus 30. That's a lot. That is so much. I honestly don't even remember if I've ever done this jumping puzzle, like, legitimately. Certainly my jumping is evidence of that. Just gonna do that one there. Why'd I do this on a char? I meant to JPs legitimately. There's definitely one strategy to do them. Okay, well, didn't expect those to kill me. Well, thank you so much, Jess. Just absolutely wonderful and has made us a tea. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Always want the nice sleepy teas. No, no. Anyway.
The pains of this world are fleeting.
Ah. Trust. How's the weather in SA at the moment? Here it's meant to be 46 tomorrow in CBD. Hobart's like 26 today, newer melting. Yeah, it's around about sort of 40 where we were, so it's still ridiculously hot and very much an inside day. But yeah, apparently in the CBD today it got to 47, which is something. I set the positional winder as I was falling. But yeah, it's monstrously hot right now. Even when I went outside just a little bit before on the break, it was like just after 9 PM, it's still hot outside.
Time to beat feet, or whatever you've got. Next stop, the Separatist prison camp.
For the children is done. Oh, they're actually accessories. They're celestial rare accessories. That's pretty interesting.
You can never have too much treasure.
Then over in a year was like minus 14 for one of your friends. Wow. Minus 14. Freezing. Bunch of ectos there, which is sweet. Let's open that up. There we go. So we got the Star of Gratitude now. Gift of Magnanimity. Generous Harvest. More Achievos. Getting close to our 15k chest on this account, which is sweet. Should probably focus in, lock in a bit more on that. Okay, Generosity's Reward. Just use that. Actually, before I do, I might just see if that's been added to our Gobbler. Yeah, Generosity's Reward. There it is. Sweet. That's now upgraded. Cranley, welcome in. 46 degrees. It's like 114, which is insane this time of year. Where is that? That's in Australia. Yep, east coast of Australia and a good chunk of central Australia is going through a massive heat wave right now. Yeah, I stepped outside for a few minutes today and was like, nah, that's no more of that. It was really hot. Okay, cool, so that's done. Now, Fractal Gate Portal Scroll. Now we have a Fractal Rush coming out sometime soon, but let's go back into Lion's Arch. Your studio is 13.5. Well, that's really cold, actually, for inside. So that's 78 Fahrenheit there in Florida, which you thought was bad enough for winter. Well, imagine Florida, you've got the humidity to contend with as well. Good thing about South Australia is that it's really not humid. And yeah, Australian houses typically are really, really bad for insulation. Okay, so Somatic bonus, Fractal Merchant.
Different.
Oh, get many fun things here. Fractal Gate Portal Scroll, yeah, we can just get that. It's pretty nifty. Ebon Portal Scroll, oh, that's a lot. Yeah, it's going to be a lot. 36 degrees, 84% humidity in South Africa today. That sounds awful. That sounds really bad. Hi, Addie. I know, it's hot outside, isn't it, sweetie? Should I do Princess, actually? Where you going? Maybe, okay. Oh god, it's not rained yet. When Jess and I went to the UK, we went start of September. And we hopped on a plane with all of our attire, assuming that we'd be landing in the UK. It would be cold, it would be rainy, it would be weather we need to rug up in. We forgot the fact that we booked a 24-hour layover in Singapore. So we hopped off the plane at 9 o'clock in the evening in Singapore. It was 31 degrees and it was just liquid outside. The humidity hit us like an absolute brick wall. And there's us in like coats, sweaters, all our bulkiest items. Oh, that was rough.
This is for you.
Okay, so what's the thing for Princess? Build to Princess. I haven't done it on this account. So this is Lion's Arch Exterminator. No, we get a mastery point for it. Yeah, Princess shoot the Kark thing. Yeah, I vaguely remember doing this. Core game, achievements. Oh, it might be AP guides under Lady Ellis's. Explorer. Lion's Arch Exterminator. There we go. Have you done Herta from Orc Basin? I don't think I've done Herta yet, so I need to do that. So new player, what are you working on right now? Right now, I am working on getting some... They're called gobblers. Basically, they are just items that you can consume a bunch of typically worthless materials and they will give you other loot instead. So it's a way effectively to convert them into gold.
Here, take it.
So there's stuff that I've got on my other account, but I haven't taken the time to put on this account. Okay, so where does it want us to start from? Find someone in the tool shop. Here we go. Cool. Okay. That's not helpful. I can't see that. Oh, there we go. Ah. There we go. There's not... There's a way to just transparency. Hopefully within Timey HUD, yeah. Timey HUD primary window... Config prompts? We can do encounter timers. Okay, that's where I get that from. Pathing options. Okay. Ah, opacity. Minimap. Oh no, what have I done? Yeah, let's bring that down. Oh, hang on, we can do the fade near player. Is that... that's the pathing. Let's just tone that down just a bit. Okay. So we did that. We're following path 2 now. Well, she's actually had arrows for the path that we need to go. Oh, Guild Wars 2 just crashed. What actually caused that? A, nope. Z, Control A, C. Let's paste that into ChatGPT and let's see what it says. Arc DPS last crash. No, we won't save those changes. Guild Wars 2 just crashed on. Here's the error log. What went wrong? You crash and jump past other day and ruin to run, you're so upset. It is super frustrating when that happens. It really is. Oh, I have to go and get my... Go get my item again. Okay. I like you can actually hear the little chitter of the Karka. Why did it tell us to go? Must have been up this way. else to shoot that from? And what's the thing to just toggle the pathing? Zoom in. Oh, it's up there. Okay, there we go. Got him. I remember this took me ages to do years ago. This was back before the days of pathing, so it was like me just constantly checking the wiki. Okay, so I think we want path number 3. What's this for? This is for... We're working on Lion's Arch Exterminator so we can get Princess, one of the gobblers. Definitely hidden. That's just one of the things where I've really been putting this off for like months now. Alex, thanks for the follow. And yeah, 100% something like this. I think, like, at bare minimum, you're probably going to be using the Guild Wars 2 wiki, which is absolutely just amazingly resourced and well maintained. Or else, yeah, this would just take for absolute ever to get this done. Ooh. Nice. It's really hard to see that. There we go. Thank you, Gosak. So we've done that one. The password is password. And downstairs. Do you have any idea when material storage will going to be on discount? No idea, unfortunately. I mean, like, all things will periodically go on sale, but I don't know the timings for when that's likely going to be. Where's it? Ah, probably from over here. There we go. Okay, so we've done that, so now let's go hit up these. I'm just sort of gonna... We're gonna reach a point where I just might have missed one or two, and then we can always like use the wiki for those. Did I get them? Don't think I did. That's good. I've been putting this off for quite some time. The best bet is to look at the wiki sale history for a specific item. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you might be able to pick up a pattern there. Way too many infusions actually makes this quite tricky. As well, because we're also in a spot where we're super close to getting our 15,000 AP reward chest, which is pretty significant. The rewards for them are actually really good. Also, just the last week or so, finally finished reading all of Mistborn Era 2. Really, really enjoyed it. So trying to suss out what I'll read next. Definitely on a bit of a Brandon Sanderson Cosmere binge at the moment, so I think I might do Sunlit Man. Ooh, good shout about the nighttime. Did I even... Oh, hang on, we've got to get up there. It's a good reminder about that. I will try and remember it. Oh, hang on. Have you read Secret History? Yeah, I've read Secret History. Really enjoyed that too. And... come on. Let me get to after the cave. Okay, so is that... because I've done these ones here. Yeah, because that was the one where I had to enter the password to go. I just did those before. So you got it. Excellent. That's good to hear. That's done there. Let's do the jumping puzzle one. As a new player, how to go about unlocking gliding and mounts? You don't need to do story progress in the X-Packs, do I? Yes. Certain mounts require far less story progression. Like, say, if you want the Griffin, you just need to complete the Path of Fire story. It's contingent on that. Raptor, you can get super... oh, there's a few ways to actually get Raptor. I think if you just get an expansion, you should get Raptor permanently. I'm pretty sure. I always get that confused. But Springer, that's Path of Fire. Don't necessarily need to do any story, but I think you need to complete a heart quest. Same thing with Skimmer, same thing with Jackal. Roller Beetle, that's Living World Season 4 stuff. Gliding... I think you can do like a little bit in End of Dragons and you'll get it, but it's naturally a Heart of Thorns one. So doing just a little bit in Heart of Thorns will get you gliding. Oh, you may just want the rabbit and the glider, or do you mean the sky scale? You hate this one on top of the waterfall? Yeah, I feel like this one's going to be super annoying. I can't see it. No! I think we're going back. Gotta go back, Marty. You got Raptor when you link the Dragon Saga complete collections. Ah, nice, that's good. Skyscale will take a lot more to complete. So either you get it through Living World Season 4, which is quite a lengthy collection, or Secrets of the Obscure. Less lengthy, but still pretty lengthy. Okay, so tries to be Mesmer. Doing this with a Mesmer is probably the best idea. I don't know why I'm doing it. Well, I know exactly why I'm doing it on Heralds, because I have a button which gives me swiftness. And then I don't have to think about it. But of course, I'm going to struggle with this jump. And I'm on a char. And I've got infusions. It's truly a case where I'm suffering from my success. Okay. Maybe down there? Nope. Yeah, maybe we first person it. Okay. Okay. How? Or maybe over... Okay. I think you jumped to the left pillar and did it from there. I'll try that, because clearly that didn't work. Oh, thank you, Almoose. I appreciate that. That's alright, though. Like, worst case, I can always just literally get my own Mesmer. So I said, wait, after you ask your question. Oh, that's all good. Generally, to get the... Well, getting the Springer, that's pretty chill. You do have to go to Path of Fire, and check it on the wiki. It's a pretty chill one to get. You just basically complete a heart quest. It's very chill. The Glidus, I presume you mean the Sky Scale. That's much more lengthy to get. That's going to require either a good amount of, or basically all of Living World Season 4 done, or Secrets of the Obscure. Left pillar. I could also do it on Thief. Oh, Glider, you meant the Heart of Thorn thing. Oh, just literally do the first maybe step or two of the story in Heart of Thorns, you'll get it. That doesn't take long at all. If you want to get more and more upgrades to gliding, Heart of Thorns gliding, yeah, you'll have to get some Heart of Thorns mastery points and quite a few of them to max it out. But like, if you just want to get gliding, very, very quick. Just literally go start the Heart of Thorns story. Okay, just try and do the story in chronological order, so hoping you don't need to do the story. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I think you will at least just need to do a little bit of the story. If anyone knows any other ways to, you know, quickly get things like gliding. Oh. Okay, I think on that mark, we'll actually go get a Mesmer. So like the rest of us did live one season one without a glider. There we go. So I gotta go over here. And cool, I've got Portal. Okay, back we go. Let's take Mimic. I have to figure out what order I do Portal and Mimic. And let's just hide some of the visual clutter. There we go. I can see now. I really like the Sylvari run animations. They feel very smooth. Oh, it feels so much better not doing this on a char. Good God. Okay. Hmm. Hang on, I might actually check this. This is the Lion Touch Exterminator. Why did I just die there? Oh, I gotta go get the damn thing again. Okay, this one will be the problem. Once we get this, everything's going to be okay. Until then, though, it's going to be a bit cursed. Okay, so Sharkmoor Cabin. Does anyone know what number this one actually is, so I can look it up on the wiki? Oh, nothing if not persistent. Okay. Okay, gotta try and jump over here. Okay, okay. And I straight up can't see it though, that's the problem. Ah, I can sort of make it out there. Oh, come here, you goblin. Try rotating camera down. Okay, let's turn off the pathing toggle. Might even just put my waypoint here. Shoot and jump. No, I can't do that. Maybe... Maybe do I want to get over... Oh. Did I not use my portal? Of course I didn't. Okay, what one is this called? This one's in Sharkmoor Caverns.
Drinks later.
Oh, time save. Walk claw above the roof and then jump with the Aurene skill. Ah, good shout, actually. Oh, I need to turn this back on. Here we go. Okay, so I've got a giant ass cooldown now. Okay. Oh no! That's right, okay. Maybe this middle one. Oop. Okay, we survived. Alright, we did that one. And then... Where does it want us to hit that from? I think it wants us to do it from up there. Alright. Aim for the water and you good? Oh, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Alright. Ah. Mm-hmm. Control F, Sharkmaw. Oh, why are you leaving? You're in the right spot. It's because I fell. Unless, do I have to... There we go. Do I have to shoot that from somewhere else? Okay, so do I just get that from another spot in the JP? Alright. Alright, let's try that. Isn't it with Cluebat? I just haven't found the particular entry for it because I'm only like glancing at the corner of my screen. Oh, down we get. Okay, so maybe we... Yeah, I think, yeah, I saw bits of the path up there. Okay, cool, we'll follow that. There we go, that's better. That's right, these should be the most difficult ones. These textures here just really give me like old PS2 game vibes. I'm here for it. Okay, we did that. We're halfway there. Make sure I heal up.
Healing. Vital. Recovery. Refreshing.
And what's this? Right now we're doing part of a jumping puzzles. We're trying to get... doing the Lion's Arch Exterminator achievement so we can get the Princess Dragonite Gobbler. And I've been putting off doing this for some time. Ah, okay. Ah, yep. Boop. Yes! Awesome. Did you miss one of the maze? I don't think so. I mean, there's always a chance. I can always go back and get that one after. I thought I got them all.
Your survival is 17 weeks. You've come to the final test.
I sometimes never really played Guild Wars 2. Is it fine if you start now or is it too late? You can absolutely start now. Guild Wars 2 is a game that actually, in terms of getting geared up for endgame and getting up to speed, really doesn't take that long. Yeah, because there is no vertical gear treadmill, you don't have to worry about, ever being power crept. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. So absolutely you can start now, and I definitely recommend you should. But right now we are doing a sort of collection. Which I have to shoot these Karka. But awesome. I'm going to take a quick break and stretch my legs. We should be able to come back and hopefully finish this. So sit tight, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. We've covered every other Revenant spec, so now it is time to cover what is undoubtedly the most fun of all of them. Power Vindicator, whose entire purpose is to crush your enemies beneath your muscly calves.
Woo! Superhero landing! Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Power Vindicator is the single best DPS spec that Revenant has access to, and we've been building to this one for a while now. Vindicator is simple to play, has outstanding damage, lets you nuke your enemies from orbit with the single most powerful dodge in the game, has blocks and evades on every weapon set that you're going to be using, and with a few slight tweaks, lets you run around with basically infinite endurance in open world, pinging from mob to mob, growing your fortune with every dodge. Revenant has been my main class for years, so it is time, my friends, to finally cover what is its single greatest damage build. Let's dive in. So quickly, what is Vindicator? Vindicator is the Revenant specialization that came out with End of Dragons, which gives you access to Greatsword, and it replaces your dodge with 3 different powerful variants depending on what Grandmaster trait you pick. You also get access to the new Alliance stance, which you can toggle between your offensive Akamora skills and your defensive St. Victor skills. You also get access to the new skill Energy Meld, which by default will simply gain you some extra endurance, but we can buff this further with traits. Vindicator is one of the highest bursting power damage builds in the game, which makes this exceptionally fun to play. To quickly cover off on our traits, in Devastation, Unsuspecting strikes, notoriety, and swift termination are all there to load you up with extra strike damage modifiers, the main thing that you're looking for on a DPS build. In Invocation, Rising Tide will grant you extra damage when you're above 75% health. Spirit Boon will grant you and your allies some extra boons whenever you swap legends, notably Might when you swap to Shiro and Vigor when you swap to Alliance stance. The Vigor here is really nice because it increases your endurance recovery so you can dodge even more often. Roiling Miss is one of the most important traits on all Power Revenant builds. This makes it so that you get an extra 25% critical chance from Fury, which you need to reach 100% crit chance, which is an incredibly important thing on power damage builds. Vindicator makes it so that your dodge now causes you to leap in the air and land on your enemies for a huge burst of damage. The effects of your dodge change depending on the final trait that you pick, but for here, we'll basically always take Death Drop, which causes our dodge to inflict extra damage. Leviathan Strength gives us an extra 10% damage whenever our endurance is not full. One of the trickiest parts about playing Vindicator is keeping your endurance from filling up, so you'll be dodging as part of your damage rotation. Reaver's Curse will reduce the cooldown of your energy meld while increasing the effectiveness of your next dodge after you use it. In this case, it will double the damage of your next dodge. Death Drop will seriously amp up the damage that your dodge does. It will also grant you the buff Forerunner of Death, which will grant you an extra 25% damage for the next 10 seconds. This means that your entire rotation becomes centered around dodging to keep up this Forerunner of Death buff, as well as keeping your endurance from being full to make sure you're always triggering Leviathan Strength. For your gear, you're simply going to run Berserker's gear with Rune of the Dragon Hunter. If you want to optimize things slightly, you can also run a Dragon's back piece, so you trade some of the extra precision that you don't actually need for extra ferocity. This is a small gain though, so Berserkers is totally fine. Your default loadout is going to be running Sword with Greatsword with Sigils of Force and Air on each weapon set. With a few sigil tweaks, we can make this build absolutely pop off in open world, so stay tuned. Sword is your highest damaging weapon set, and the fast attacks pair perfectly with the Impossible Odd skill in the Shiro Legend, which will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up strike. So faster attacks equal more damage. Greatsword gives you access to more AoE damage than Sword and scales really well the larger your target's hitbox is. This is Rightio, we are back. Welcome back everyone. Okay. Oh, I don't actually have these waypoints in this character. That's alright, I guess we will go grab them then. You're investing the Vindicator build? Well, in that case, you can always go and check it out over on my YouTube channel there. Or even, let's see, Power Vindicator. There we go. We've got the guide to it right there. Vindicator's what you play? Great choice. Yeah, I absolutely love Revenant. It's my favourite class. Hey, Paro, thanks for standing desk, mate. That's good. I've been a bit slack with using that over the past few weeks. Thank you for the hydrate. The expansions will give you a ton of hero points. Every hero point you do in those maps gives you 10 hero points. Is Rev still a buggy mess underwater? Oh, Vindicator, yes. Renegade works great, Herald works great, Condor works great, Vindicator's like awful underwater. Just because the dodge is like really cursed underwater. Half tempted to go ahead and start doing the X-Pack zones. If you're happy with maybe doing a few things out of sequence, yeah, like you're going to get a lot more quality of life by jumping ahead. You're going to get like your masteries much quicker, going to get hero points much quicker. So yeah, if you're able to set aside the need to do everything sequentially, you can like really get a lot of quality of life. Nice. On a roll. Okay. So how does it want us to get that one? Well, we can probably just actually get up a bit higher here. Hello? Or it might even be something like this. Yeah, we can shoot it from above now. Until we can... Oh, come on. Let's maybe go over here. Come on, we gotta be able to get it from here now. Oh. What is this one? Not there. Ah, here we go. Up the ramp to get to the north side for the first time, then look inside the lighthouse to the right of the central service. It's barely visible on a narrow ramp. So we want to go up this way until we reach the north side. There we go. Yeah, I remember this one being super fiddly because it's not just finding the locations of them, it's finding the exact spots you can actually shoot them from. First try was not as bad as the Sharkmoor Caverns one. That was rough. Oh, I was right there. Now. There we go. Okay. Let's go down this way. And go get this waypoint. I'll follow the path. I don't want to just deviate from it or else I'm going to really confuse myself. Okay. It's on the other side. There we go. Got him. On your mesmer now? Yeah, just because I had Portal, which was more useful for one thing I was doing. Okay, so this one, see, we'll actually use our port here. I got him.
I'm ready to roll.
Okay. So we've done that now. I think we've done all the Sharkmoor Caverns. Might actually have to check in a while. Oh, so we've got all those, and we got these. Okay. Would be fun to see some kind of shooter and variety stream. I am looking forward to playing some more games. And like next few days as well, I'll actually have time to finally upgrade the drive in my PC so we can go from a measly 500 gigabytes all the way up to 1 terabyte. So I'll actually have the space to be able to install other games. This achievement really made you appreciate how much work they put into LA. Oh, the amount of detail in Lion's Arch in particular is crazy. So many little nooks and crannies, so it's a really, really fun achievement for that. It really does make you appreciate, you know, all the effort that they put in. Might be 11 there. I might have missed one. Oh well, at that point we can just plug our API key into the wiki. Remember when you had a 250 gigabyte hard drive and it was so much space? Oh, it's crazy how much storage capacities have increased. I would have probably gone for more, but we were doing Secret Santa with my family and the limit was 100. Fortunately, Jess got me this year for Christmas. So yeah, we were able to go like, okay, so what hard drive should we get? It's about 100, it's about a 1 terabyte. So I'd probably go for like 2, maybe 4 terabytes now. I'm going to say GTA is nearly 700 gigabytes. That would not surprise me. Okay, how does a cucumber become a pickle? Goes through a giant experience. Nice. And Google Zoo as well is like a really big one in terms of install space. The DAT file is like 80 gig. All little nooks and crannies in here. Fantastic. And it's a nice touch as well that you can hear the chittering of them as you get closer. We're on 45 now. Look at this ferocious underwater build. We just back in the day did the hard way by running around and listening. Oh, I remember doing this years ago when it first came out on my NA account. This is such a nice little space here. But yeah, it was so much more difficult. And right about yay. Alright, so we're missing 46. Alright, so where are these? That one is number 6. Number 6 in Commodore's Quarter. Okay, so I must have missed quite a few here. Where could I have missed them? Maybe around here? Oh, yeah, literally it's right here. Well done, me. I guess we've done those. Chocobo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We've done those. Okay, so I'm hearing the sound. So we've done that one. So we've done those. Also need to do that achievement at some point. Blood Coast Wars. This one is Hunt High. Hunt high in the cave under the falling streams. It should be out this way. Ah. Okay, 49. This one is Sharkmoor Cavern. Don't get skewered. Oh, I missed this one. Everyone was right. Oh, well, back we go. This is in the spiky tunnel. And then we are done with it. Oh, I never noticed that big mountain before. It's a nice touch. And even on the topic of hard drives, I was saying earlier, in the process of just getting rid of a few old laptops, I'm pulling the hard drives out before we get rid of them. Even on a 12-year-old drive, 750 gigabytes. It's wild. I don't have much use for it though. We've picked up some extra 2.5-inch hard drive enclosures so we can turn some of them into external hard drives to back up various things, particularly some old 2.5-inch SSDs that we've pulled from older laptops because they're actually still pretty useful. Spinny drives though, not so much. Oh, dude, welcome in. Yeah, I have heard of Eddie Hall. How you going, mate? He's a big guy. World's strongest man guy, isn't he? Mm-hmm. 500 kilo deadlift. That is insane. Mm-hmm. Oh, and I hope your appointment went well today, great doodad. There it is, last one. Just get skewered. There it is, mastery point. And we got princess. Have I done Herta?
I'll be seeing you.
I don't think I have. Okay, Herta. Through the studying goal achievement. So that one, we can head over to our Revenant. Yes, we have to study in gold achievement. Oh, I hope your tests go well, great doodad. Okay, let's go in Auric Basin. Okay, it was good that the other one was okay-ish. That's good to hear. Okay, so Pathine window toggle. Here we go. So we can turn off the Explorer one, go into Heart of Thorns, Auric Basin. Just want to turn off everything in here.
It's not looking good, but don't give up hope. Help is coming.
So we want to do a study in gold. Okay. So let's start from here, I guess. Oh, actually, that's number 2. Where is number 1? 3, 6. So where is the password? That one. That one. Meh, screw it. Let's just start here. Oh, actually, no, we have to go to Westgate. Here we go. Well, I'm glad at least it's looking like there's no permanent damage. That is a good sign. Okay, so we have to go talk to Sage What's-Its-Face. Oh, we can't actually do this yet because Auric Basin... When is Auric Basin popping off, actually? 7 minutes? Okay, we can do that. And Auric Basin's always a good thing to do. But then we can do the achievement. What I wouldn't mind doing, actually, just for something a little bit different. You can try that open world Paragon build that's floating around that Heisen had. That could be good fun. Okay. Let's see what the actual build is. Build link, thank you.
Fury is mine. Quickly.
How many characters do you have? 25 on this account. I got 25 on another one. So many, many. We want dagger, axe, axe, mace. Do I have them? Okay, I might actually. Okay, so let's see. We want a dagger. And an axe. And then... axe. Mace. Oh, that's unfortunate to hear, great doodad. You only have one. I definitely recommend at least getting 9. Because yeah, then you can have one of every single class, which is a really nice spot to be in. Okay, Paragon. So we'll do this. Run Frenzy for quickness. We will run Brace Yourselves. That's all fine. Now for traits. I'm glad he's going to look into it at least. Berserker's Power Arms, dual wielding. And Paragon. So we get Alacrity there. We get some Condi removal. Control H. I can toggle the path and render. I don't need it now. Oh, I still want to see Arc DPS actually. In terms of gear, all Berserkers. All Berserkers with strength. Oh, hey, we got it. Customize. Berserkers. Strength. Cool, that's there. And on Dagger Axe we take Celerity and Frailty. Yeah, screw it, I'll just override it. Celerity. Just override it with Legendary 1. And Frailty. And here we will have Rage and Frailty. I'm glad it's mostly good news. That's great to hear. Berserker's Iron Mace of Force. Do I not have another mace? Ah, here we go. Override it with that one. Okay, and customize Berserkers. Got a random ass spear there, that's fine. This one is Zakharos. Okay. So we always want to keep the bonus damage of our F2 active. Okay, so we're kind of just spamming skills. I've got a Lord Heisen video up on my other screen.
Might makes me right. Brace yourself. All together. Never give up.
Okay, it's not too bad. Pretty chill. I like it. Let's go make our way down south. Ooh, nice. Can we scooch just over the edge? Those stuns are bad. We have Condi Cleanse. Cool, that's a pretty good Condi Cleanse. Let's try not and stand in those when they blow. There we go. So make sure to start the achievement and go get this one before it closes. Good shout, I'll make sure to do that. Do I have a study in gold? No frames. Frames are mid. Yeah, they're entirely optional. Nice. That should be one of those first chests. Excellent. I'll go get that once I presume I need the viewer first. Actually, maybe we'll just check. Okay, well, it's not showing us the path yet. Or maybe it's out this way. So I think I need to actually go get the viewer. Which we can do after this.
I like it.
Which one of these is leap? I think it's 2. Such a fun meta event. Sheer dopamine hit of chess at the end. We've made some amazing progress in terms of just upgrading our account. A few gobblers gotten. 4 raid wings done. Bunch of achievement points. It's not bad.
I like it.
Did I even open that? No, I didn't. It's a stun break and it's 10 mites. Not bad. Oh, cool. We've actually got underwater skills.
A fitting reward.
Gives us a bunch of adrenaline as well. Okay, so that's done. Let's head out to Westwatch now. Going. I think it's down. Is it Sage Long? I mean, let's check. Cool, so we've got the Auric viewer now. So let's go back down. And as well, I think we're going to toggle. Let's see if there's tickets. Expansions, Heart of Thorns. So I want a studying gold. Let's turn that off. So I want basin, so I want Heart of Thorns, and then I want tickets. Okay, cool, that works. And then I can turn off Lady Ellis's because it's not really... Oh, actually, Lady Ellis's is still pretty handy. Yeah, absolutely. That is 100% what the pathing module needs. Could do it within Blishard, and yeah, we could just do that, and I might revert back to using that for a while, because yeah, that is an incredibly annoying thing. Okay, so we... Cool, that one's done. Actually, no, let's turn back on Lady Elsa's AP guides. Is there meant to be another one out here? Ah, screw it. We've done that one. It's hard because I can't actually see the pathing. It's this one. Ah, so that one's probably back up there more. Opacity back up? Yeah, let's try that. Config. So, this pathing options. Yeah, it's weird. It's just not rendering on actual screen. Oh, hang on. There we go. Okay, much better now. Because literally I turned that thing off and I was very confused. Okay, cool. Back in business now. Yeah, maybe just on. Yeah, if we turn it on, then we're fine. Okay. We can just do these in any old order we want now. Oh, what's the mark path to use exactly? Don't think I've seen those menus before. I'm using Timey HUD instead of Blish HUD, which integrates just entirely within Nexus. It's a little bit fiddlier to set up, but it's an alternative to running Blish HUD, which, especially if you're running Linux, although it's actually easier than ever to get Blish HUD running on Linux. That used to be a giant problem. Now it's very, very easy. But yeah, it's mostly just testing something different, but Blish HUD is more user-friendly, I think. And mostly because you have the option to just control-click on something, and you can disable everything except the one you clicked on. Which is so much easier than having to go through and disable things manually. That's really annoying. And so how do you manage splitting your eye focus between the fight itself and the mechanics and looking at the bar to know when your abilities are available? It really sort of just comes with practice. I will spend more of my time looking at my bar and trying to figure out what skills are available at what times, and I'm more watching the actual fight with my peripheral vision. Once you do, raid encounters and strike encounters enough in Guild Wars 2 in particular, then you do sort of just get a feel of like, okay, the boss is going to do this mechanic sometime soon. I need to keep an eye out for that. And you know roughly what the animation looks like. So it becomes much more instinctual. But really, I'm focused, in an actual fight, I'm focused more down here, especially when I'm really sweaty in terms of DPS. And I'm just sort of getting a feel for what's happening up there. And that just comes from doing things enough times. That's in the Blishard. Yeah, you can just control click and then yeah, it will disable everything except what you've clicked on. It is nice having everything with Nexus, and I think as well there's basically no performance impact with Tiny HUD compared to Blish HUD on Linux. So there is a bit of an impact if you're running Blish HUD. It's less now than what it was. Cool, nice bunch of achievement points. Cool, so I think we haven't done this one yet. How many tablets are we on? Okay, we've done quite a few now.
I'm always achieving greatness.
So I'm usually more focused on the fight, the other person's health, and less on skills. Maybe that's healer versus DPS side. That's a good point. Yeah, it does depend on what build I'm playing. If I'm playing a healer, I might be a bit more focused on, you know, what's going on up here, where's everyone's health at, what mechanics are coming up that people are going to get ruffle stomped by. Whereas if I'm DPS, I'm basically just trying to mash buttons as hard as possible while paying attention to the mechanics to the point where I'm not going to die. So as a healer, your job's more to sort of, you know, survey the overall fight and make sure your team's okay and keep an eye out for anything that could go wrong, whereas DPS, that's less of your job. I love how this just factors in you not having sky scale. Westgate next to Sage Laurel. So Westgate must be out this way. Okay, yep, must be. Did I not interact with this? Well, that's pretty funny. Check the achievement. Well, what was the achievement? I didn't even read it. Oh, no, we'll go back. So here we have to do Where Exalted Dare. Okay. I kind of know where that is, but still. Exalted Dare, and down here we can just turn that off. Yep. Awesome, how's it going? That's always your issue when you're playing DPS. You can't have a pressure support buttons. They're trying to pressure DPS buttons to try and top the meter. It is definitely a bit of a change in perspective when you go between those different roles. That's very true.
Awesome.
And cool, we've got Herta now. And we can use that to consume a stack of bloodstone dust.
That's all I needed. I like it.
Very good. So other things we can get. Should get the Portable Wizard's Tower. Should get that one as well. What else? Singularity. Memory Gobbler. That seems really expensive. Fractal Reliquary, Karmic Converter, that's really expensive. Shard of Glory Converter. Okay. It's a nice bunch of progress. I don't think I need that anymore, do I? I'll just try and sell a bunch. Memory Gobbler's too expensive to use. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I was getting. Like, that seemed hideously expensive. Like, 50 Memories of Battle is a lot. Like, Memory of Battle is 11 silver. That's a ton. So 50 of those. Yeah, I would not be immediately planning on using those. And Pantheopedia was scoffing at that one the other day. I can imagine him scoffing at that. That is some nonsense.
I like it.
I'll just double check. I should have that set in my gobblers, so I don't actually need Herta anymore. Yeah, when's next World vs. World Rush? I'm not sure. I need to keep an eye out for that as well, because yeah, I'm 100% partaking in that. I should have Herta. Actually, I might even just check tomorrow, just in case there's some weird interaction I'm not aware of, but I'm pretty confident I can just destroy that. Suffering's wonderful to see you. I guess you got to gamble now. I think you need to go to Lion's Arch first. Don't tell Afaro that. Okay, let's just tidy that up. I also want to process some of our gear.
The spoils of battle.
Yeah, he's been summoned to Faro. Character select. Let's go over to a character who can actually deal with this. Karmic still doesn't work with a Gobbler. Well, the Karmic one's like hideously expensive to get as well, isn't it? Catch you later, Grey Doodad. Yeah, make sure you go get some sleep, mate. You take care. That's done. Let's go to the Wizard's Tower. It's like 400 gold or something. Okay. It's a lot, but it's not like a biblical amount, I guess. I wouldn't be in a rush to go get it. Most of it's with that, isn't like Sam, that item you get from doing stuff in Fields of Ruin. It's like a very rare event reward. That's like the killer for it. Wizard's Tower. New guilds to efficiency to figure out what you need. Okay, let's take a look at that. I'll be under account, probably under achievements. What's it called? Is it called Treasure Hunter from memory? Oh, crafting. Karmic Converter. Okay, so I'm on the right account. Yep, 3 undie gold. Shopping list. Oh, crustacea, yep. I mean, I could. No, not. It's a really bad use of my gold if I was to go and do that right now. I bagged scrap. Really consumed all of those currencies. Weekly sales. Okay. Money, money, money. Money.
You can never have too much treasure.
Do a quick extra game if you win treat such a couple of skins from that achievement. Oh. Damn it, Far.
Goodbye.
Maybe. Yeah, actually, do I bother? Yeah, let's do that. 249. Give us one. You made it and you can't even use it with a Wizard's Goblin, not added in. Wow, that really yoinked our FPS. That was something. Okay. That's 9 FPS because apparently salvaging sends that to the Shadow Realm. Nexus, maybe it's time I'd just disable it. Yeah, go to currency and click Spirit Shard. Okay, Coolaroonies. Not too bad. I really don't get how you guys fund so many 32 slot bags. I mean, I think for most people, if you're doing 32 slot bags, you're probably just going to do them for your main character. I did that on my NA account. I got that one fully kitted out in 32 slot bags. And yeah, it was a lot of gold, but I wouldn't be in a rush to do that on anything other than that. It's really just almost a flex and quality of life thing.
And the dragon. Dragon consumes all. House wins.
Pillage.
So I just spent 250 ectos and 100 gold, and we just got 300 ectos and 150 gold back. Okay. Don't you get all smug, Hafaru? I can feel your smugness from there. I can hear it. Yeah, there we go. We lost it all. Oof. Should have quit while we were ahead. How many of those do you have to do to get the merchant? $100. Oh, I don't know what the expected value is on making your gold back, but that was an expensive endeavor. It's like 7k gold and 20k ectos or something. Okay, and I assume that doesn't factor in, you know, the amount you'd get back. Ah, the worst case scenario. Okay. If you get lowest return. That's still pretty damn steep. Oh well, but we're kind of about where we were in terms of gold. We're not too far behind, I guess. Plus it wasn't experience. Okay, not too bad. Let's take a look and see who else is on. According to GW2's True Farming website, it is minus 14 gold value per gamble. Okay. Yeah, surely get the 2k roll if you gamble 100 times, right? That's what you're banking on, I guess. Okay, let's go take a look. Let's go, I think we're heading out to the Waypoint Inn tonight. So where's the next one that's big money? Just keep going, we'll hit it big eventually. There's literally a fallacy named after that. Okay, thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out with us this evening. It has been absolutely fantastic. We're going to be back again. I believe we'll check our schedule, but probably this Friday, actually, because we didn't stream on Monday, so we should be doing a makeup stream on Friday, which will be sweet. But yeah, thank you all so much. It's been amazing. Thank you to Emerald for the massive rain. Thank you to everyone who subbed, followed, just chilled out and lurked. It's been fantastic. And looking forward very soon to actually doing some little tech upgrades around the house. So getting a new drive put in our PC here. I'm super excited for it. It's the little things. I enjoy tinkering with tech, so we actually have some capacity to do that as well. So I'm very excited for that. Keep you all posted. It's going to be fun. But we're going to head on over to the Waypoint Inn now. Who's doing a Path of Fire Hero Point train now. So let's go spend some time with them. Everyone give them a warm welcome. But we're going to go get ready for bed now. I'm going to catch you all in a few days. And cheers. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then